Well, as we are recording, welcome back, everyone, to session. God, it's already been 5 of Strixhaven. Last session, okay, everyone. Okay, everyone already has inspiration, so for this, whoever wants to recap, you get a little special something if you want it. Does anyone want to? Should I continue on? We had exams. I Okay, first of all, checking everyone is here, right? Along with Sinetis. We then went to the tavern, had a little dance. More than a little, but yes. Heroes won the ball game. Surprisingly, with True Strike, Midnight broke a door. With freaking True Strike, Midnight was being a little shit. Someone, someone put too much magic on the food. And now, we're here. Okay, so fittingly for in this situation, alright then. Yep, last time on Strixhaven, we started by first of all addressing everyone's individual downtime activities. We handled the first series of exams, which surprisingly was pretty tense. After after that, the party decided to go celebrate their overall victory in the Bozen Tavern, where Sinetis chose to also work overtime. After our party's little escapade with an impromptu dance that how turned extremely well, and well, you all know what happened there. We find ourselves in the middle of a little conundrum. As beginning, I worked all dance. Beginning, wait, not beginning. At the end of the little dance, Sinetis was dragging Midnight out of the tavern until everyone stopped and realized that Curdy Axe Shooker, the tavern cook, yelled out a guttural scream as the boiling pots seemed to have awakened a little something. And immediately, I would like everyone to roll initiative as we start off immediately where we left off.
Let's go.
Okay, oh my god, and for... Okay then, I was gonna... I was gonna say that Shadow could have... I'm giving Celeste, because Shadow advantage on their initiative roll, but since you got a 20, I can allow you to choose someone else to get it. I always roll a 20.
Damn.
Okay, let me just select for a moment.
My mic working?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so Celeste rolls at 22. Well, that's an improvement.
Well,
You're a little drunk. Midnight. Okay, going one by one. Sinetis, what's your initiative roll? It's 10. It's just as we are
Wow.
immediately.
Y'all hear me?
All right, we can hear you, Retro. What is Arleigh? Is a 13.
Nice.
We have Murdock at a 17 as Murdock, you are the closest. You start to you hear over at the kitchen what sounds like gurgling bubbles as what you hear to be something like you know when you drop the pot like the pot lid on tiles, what sounds like a short little burst explosion as and then
What the
and
fuck
there
is going on in there?
yeah. Why is everyone so fine on my end? And then what sounds like a ting as a lid bounces on the tile what sounds as a lid bounces on the tile floor and the cook just curdy just you hear a door slam from inside and someone help! The steam's trying to attack! And well due to initiative, which is 17 here. For Gyan, what's his initiative as I am rolling for Sid, who is not present at the moment? Just a 1. Gyan rolls initiative, and we... Oh! Well, fittingly enough,
Oh god.
being last of the party, somehow Midnight is not last. Okay, let me roll these. Oh my god. Well,
Oh, jeez.
God.
well
Oh
this
my
one-
god.
This one rolls 16, I think. Murdock
Well,
rolls 17.
That 20, you could have gave that to me. But no. Fucking.
Group 2. Group 2 got a 21. Group 3 got a 6. Just that's
wow.
well, Gyan's dead last, but as the ruckus starts and stirs in Tavern, everyone for a moment halted by the sudden change in mood and shift as students look around. Everyone that you can see, everyone you were with starts looking around, frantic. What the source of the ruckus and explosion was until everyone just wait for a bit before we start combat as Tolk is carrying a crate of food, puts it down, just seems, Curti, are you all right? The steam's trying to attack me. What? And as kind of like puts down the crate, suddenly what? The orcish manager looks back at the crate and just sees what the as dozens of what look like skittering insects pop up from the crate and spread to the floor immediately. It doesn't even look like that amount of
Uh-oh.
insects can fit
Oh no.
in the crate and slowly starts spreading to the tavern. Shivadri pulls up her wings and starts flying out of reflex. Greta stands on the table. Aurora backs down to the corner, and Xanther you can see Xanther's fists start to light up and fire. Quintilius is over here just like acting disgusted and summons a bit of fire from his hands. Javanish, boss, something wrong? Deal with this. Got it. And as Javanish puts down the trays he was serving as talons sharpen from him. Doc, I think
Yeah.
we might have a problem.
No worries. We'll deal
Melwithor-
with it.
Melwithorn just stands up his full, like, 8-foot tall height, and everyone else sees every other NPC reacting to some sort of way as the other, like, first years and no token NPCs here just start to stand up and book it for the exit midnight, and Sinetis, you feel yourselves getting, like, slammed against the door frame as young students, younger and more, I guess, not battle ready than all of you, start to rush out of the tavern. You two get pushed into the door frame. Celeste, we start off with you. Lorraine Lorene is over here just singing. I think there might be something over there, and uh, I've heard. Uh, I know this is just rumors, but I've heard you all are experienced at dispatching some monsters or something. You hear Shadow?
You could say that, I guess.
All right then. I might have something to help with that. Uh, hmm. We need to act fast. Just trust me. This might feel a little nauseous, but I swear this can help. As you can see from Lorene's, similar to how you saw Gyan, rings of water seem to solidify around Lorene's wrist as a circular halo appears from her head. First of all, what looks like just a halo wrapping around her head slowly spreads like water on the surface, except there is no surface above you. And then it transforms shift as the water turns into a ring surrounding both of you, then splits to surround just you. I hope you trust me, and this might feel a little nauseous at first, but I can help you get there. Do you accept her help?
Yeah.
All right then. Lorene, since you a little benefit from that RP is she casts Vortex Warp on you, and you slowly feel yourself get surrounded by water, and as soon as you open your eyes again, you are right next to the door. You start your turn a little bit closer. Friends with benefits.
Nice. What was that?
You do not know. The door is closed.
Okay, so it's closed, but it's not locked, right?
It's not locked.
Okay, so then just, I guess, open the door and go inside. Like 15 feet to the left.
As soon as you open the door, you see what looks like six creatures. You do not even know if you can call them that, looking like living figures made of white and black smoke. And as soon as you walk in 15 feet, do you want to be right next to this one? They turn to look at you, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you walk up right next to this one, you see as it flips over to look at you. When it opens its mouth as what looks like normally what is food smoke, it became this creature. Whatever was in that pot, and you can hear over to your northeast. Is that a student?
Yes, hello?
Please keep yourself safe. You don't have to do this. Me and the faculty will come soon enough. Please don't worry yourselves.
Well, we can't leave you just there.
Right then. What do you want to do? As you are looking at this.
Cast Bane on the...
What's the range on Bane?
Let me see. 30 feet.
30 feet. So you can get this one. Okay, you can get these. You can get these four. You can choose 3 targets and any from these 4. Oh yeah, Freddy. Freddy is a 3.
Oof.
I'm gonna choose the 3 closest to me.
See, as you choose the 3 closest to you, you see this one just wrecking and almost like a cat, but with even more evil intent, more than a cat already has. Starts knocking off crates and plates. This one just was about to like lunge itself at some of the bread. Looks at you. This one was just like flying around the wall. They all turn to you as you are casting Bane. It is a charisma save.
Yep.
Charisma save. Let me put their stat sheets over on my second screen so I can look at them. All right then. Grab Let me actually grab my eye roll bit for this. Okay, as you cast Bane, let's roll the one in front of you rolls well, that's a 4. This one gets set on Bane.
Nice.
The one above you rolls let's see here, what is their save? That is well, that's a 7. This one gets affected.
Nice.
And the third one rolls that's a 17. It doesn't get okay, 2 out of 3. As this one that's just rummaging around the table turns to look at you, sees that you cast a spell, and anything else? Anything you want to do?
I just yell to the others, you better get here fast. That's it.
Okay, as you yell, you better get here fast. Okay, okay, this is Group 2's turn then, which, fittingly enough, are the 2 creatures you baned.
Oh.
Okay, as the one above you, the one that was rummaging through the tables and knocking stuff around, turns to look at you. You brace yourself for attack, Celeste. Put up your arms or get ready to block with your guitar. As it raises its hands to look like cast something at you, but instead of anything firing at you, strangely enough, it just you see its smoky body start to get more and more blurry. If you want, you can use your reaction to try and figure out what happened.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, if you want to use your reaction, roll me an Arcana check. Ryan, what the fuck was that? Okay, you identified that, okay, whatever these creatures are, they are in some way magical, as that was very much a spell being cast. You rolled a 15. You recognize that whatever spell was being cast, it made itself. Well, first of all, its body is now, as it was already made of gas. Now it's even more dissipated. You can still see a vague outline of it, but you'll turn your head for a moment, and in your peripheral vision, it seems to be harder to see. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against this creature.
Oh, okay.
This one, however, looks at you and just it opens its mouth at you. As you can see, black smoke visibly exit out, and roll me a dexterity saving throw. That is a 19. Okay then. As smoke exhales in a very large cone bouncing off the wall, Murdock and Gyan, but since not here, you can see like what feels like very hot, like very not painfully so. It does not actually. You do not feel any damage inflicted upon you, but you can see Murdock what looks like just sizzling smoke come out from here, and you cover your eyes just in time, Celeste, to avoid it getting into your eyes.
You alright,
And-
Celeste?
For the moment, I hope you can get here, like, really soon.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah, I'll
knows.
try.
Yeah, nobody knows so far, as the other students are now preoccupied with helping Tulk deal with whatever the fuck came out of that crate. And well, now it's Murdock.
Okay, yeah, I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
Ugh. Ah, oh, well, you could do this. And as Rosie actually gives you a little pep talk, Murdock, you start this turn with extra 10-foot movement speed.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
You cast Mage Armor yourself.
Uh-huh. And I'll go in then.
You go in, take a bit of a spin, and you see, oh, is that six creatures?
So that came out of the food. Glad that I can't eat.
Glad that I can't eat.
Yeah, that's it for now, because I can't do anything else.
You stay at the door.
No, I'll rush up to the cook.
To the cook. Okay. You do trigger an attack by moving through here. Unless you go here and just you could stay here and still tamper with the door.
Okay, yeah.
As you rush up to the cook, you see, darling, I'll be fine. Oh, is someone at the door?
Yeah. Hi.
I don't know. Yeah, what do you want to ask?
Are you okay?
I think I should be, though those things look like they aren't exactly the type to be blocked by doors. Are you all trying to fight back?
I would think so, yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh god. That's a -1, I think. Yeah. Oh wow.
You don't know why. Maybe it was Rosie's enthusiastic energy, but you somehow managed to say the right words to calm the chef. And all right, then I'll make sure to pay you back for all this. As Curdy opens the door and just I don't. Well, first of all, you see once again on her nameplate you read the name Curdy Axe Chuckered. I do some experiments with my food this time, but I don't think the salt reacted well this time, and she just
right.
Tulk, you need help? A little bit. I'm gonna grab the flamethrower.
Oh hell yeah, rip and tear.
Let's fucking
And
go.
She starts rushing over to one side of the room that we can say. Well, you are here then. How the fuck?
Okay,
that's your turn?
that's it, yeah.
Okay, you end your turn right next to this one. And this one who's a little bit blurry. Next up, you see these ones just. You look to this one, Celeste, and once again, as it sees you walking into the room, what's its movement speed again? First of all, you can see that these creatures are starting to fly. Shh. This one just moves over here. And you can see the exact same thing being done to this one as reacting to you two. It just starts to dissipate. And what you can see with this one, let's see here. It sees both of you trying to move up. And well, it just goes over here as flying towards you. 1, 2. Let's as it dashes forward closer to you, Murdock, with a little burst from its smoky wings that you do not know how those physically give it flight, but alright. It just dashes towards you. That's its turn.
Awfully close.
Awfully close. It does not get to do anything else, however. You, Arleigh. I don't know how else to help you other than. Mm, you need a boost? Nora kind of like offers her arms for you to hop off and fly up.
That would definitely help. And then a question: is flying speed different from normal speed?
Well, your flying and walking speed is equal, but the difference is you can fly up. And Nora giving you a little boost can add an extra 10 feet to your movement speed.
Oh, nice. Oh, being short gives benefits.
So effectively, this turn you start with 40-foot speed. That can apply to your flight. Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna fly as much as I can to the door.
You know that there are you know that there are two doors, one to the right and one to the left. You saw Murdock entering through the right door, but you also know there is one to the left. Which one do you want to go to?
I'm gonna go to the left.
Go to the left door. As you take flight, you hop on Nora's hands as she lifts you up, and
Yeet.
as you fly up, you see Shivadri over here just starting to cast what looks like inky blob, just firing down onto the little insect. She turns to look at you, smiles, and however her face can smile, wishes you luck. And with 40 feet, you can get about here. Want to dash, or do you want to do something else?
I'm just gonna dash. Where is it?
All right, then you dash for an extra 30. You hop down here. You reach the door. You open it.
Yep.
As soon as you open
I'm gonna
it,
open and see.
as,
Is anyone here?
and as soon as you say that, you see two, and what looks like another one that you only could barely see turn to look at you. You see Murdock and Celeste be attracting the attention of three others. You see, well, now you see these three looking at you.
Well, I'm gonna.
There definitely are others.
Yep. I'm just bonus shillelagh.
Yep, you have bonus action Shillelagh. Do you spend the last 10 feet of your movement walking in, or do you stay at the door?
I'm gonna. Why not? I'll get in.
Alright, then you spend the last 10 feet of your movement getting in.
Yep.
And that's all you can do, I think it is. And, well, if that's everything, Sinetis, I see you and Midnight are kind of like being
Oof.
like rushed into the door frame. You let go of Midnight, or unless you choose not to, you let go of Midnight for a moment as
Yeah, I'm gonna let go.
alright, Branx, I think boss needs help.
Hop on it. Sinetis will draw his
Okay.
sword and
I'll actually give you a choice here, Sinetis, since you are working. I could have let you use your reaction to either equip or drop your shield. Your choice.
oof.
Or not drop, but more of de-equip. You can choose. Since you are a bit more battle ready, I can choose to let you either start this turn with or without your shield. As you know that.
It wouldn't make sense for me to just be holding my shield, so I'll start without it.
Okay, you'll start without, and with that means, yep, you are available to use your Naga dash.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. He's gonna. Sinetis is just gonna drop to the ground and use his hands to propel himself faster.
All right,
Naga
midnight
dash.
for the first time you saw Sinetis. Instead of standing upright, you see him like go down low on the ground, use his arms, and slithering to the ground, like slithering underneath some of the walking students. You almost get stepped on by some, but you've never seen him go this fast before. You have 35 base speed. His motherfucker. You can move across the ground. You go underneath Shuvadri for a moment. And then
Okay, and
dash.
then... Yeah.
You dash for a moment to get to. You want to head for the left door, or do you want to head for the right door? Actually, you probably should have asked that first.
I'll just go towards the left door.
You go to the left
Already
door,
almost
and
there.
you see over here. You briefly catch sight of Arleigh opening the door and heading in yourself, and you end your turn here unless you want to do something like spend your action surge to get in.
Could action surge
Yep, you
to
could
get in
action
there.
surge dash again
Ooh.
if you want. You.
I'll just end my turn there.
All right, you end your turn here. You grab your sword. Prepare to slash at whatever the fuck your spice pouch caused. Speaking of midnight, you feel yourself having been let go of Sinetis, and you roll me a con save, midnight, as you are still a little bit tipsy. Okay, you start to feel yourself as the adrenaline seems to rush, and the swirling seems to calm down. Like, whoa, at one point, one first year bumps you so hard into the doorframe. Ow! You hit yourself on the back of the head, and like, oh, that's gonna. You feel the pain in your gut, the pain in your head, and what the fuck is happening? Why is everyone running away? Until you realize that you see Sinetis dash. You see Sinetis dash up. You see Murdock. You see Murdock, and you saw Celeste get teleported inside. You saw Murdock walk in, and well, something's happening in the kitchen. No, Greta kind of turns to you, and I think your friend's heading to save their boss. Who? That's the snake man is up there. She kind of like points you up here, and you can see Sinetis. Oh. Hmm. Oh, you follow Sinetis. Alright then, midnight you have a bit more of a troubling time, as you cannot fly like Arleigh, and you cannot go under like Sinetis. But you do see, looking forward now that you are a bit less drunk, a path ahead of you. Walking around the tables and all the students might be a bit difficult, but for pink, you see a path if you jump across the tables. Do you want to risk it to get closer, or do you want to take the safe path? You want to parkour? Parkour. If you want to parkour and go to the faster but riskier route, roll me an acrobatics check. Oh no. Do you want to use inspiration, or do you want to stay like that? You, as Midnight kind of walks up here and jumps across, and tries to jump across to Tolk. Like, jump across the table across from Tolk. Do you want to just take it? Or do you want to, yeah, you don't re-roll. You just choose to fall. As you try to jump, you jump up on this table, and you see the path. You just need to jump onto this one, and then up until you didn't realize you jumped on the very same spot Greta was crying for like 10 minutes straight earlier. You slip on a bit of her tears as you face plant up here. You hit your head. you slip and you face plant onto one of the chairs, hitting yourself on the head for my back, my head, and like Tolk looks at you. "Oh, get up, little bud," and pulls you a bit up. Your face hurts a little bit. Ah, fucking Greta. And you see, well, that was a particularly fail. You couldn't jump onto the second table in time. Oh, anything else you want to do? That was your movement. You want to dash? You want to hop? What else do you want to do? You dash. All right, then, since you're a bit here, you kind of have to take the long way up. And Javanish kind of like, let me help you there. You see Javanish mid-flight offer his talons for you to grab and like swing off of. Do you take it? Yes. As Javanish lowers his talons, you grab one of them. It's a bit sharp, but you kind of like Tarzan your way up and I'd say you can find yourself around like, yeah, here, right next to Sinetis. Anything else? Bonus action rabbit hop. You would have to hop on top of Sinetis. Yes, I've had a feel. As you feel yourself getting closer, you see Sinetis going and rushing towards the door. You're like, huh, how dare he think he could be faster than me? Hop, and Sinetis, you feel the entire weight of midnight hop on top of you, and now, as you are still on the ground, just about to stand up, you see you feel 2 feet plunge your chest to the ground. And well, Midnight's on top of you now. Let's put you here, and just for ease of convenience, so we can see. I reaction punch him. I mean, you are on the ground right now, and technically an attack of opportunity would be moving away. So later then. And well, if that's it, these ones turn to look at you, and this one sees who's the food now. As the third group this one sees you, Arleigh, sees that over here just sees you walking very much closer up, and you see it dash up towards you and bear one of its clawed. You see its what looks like its smoky arm reach out towards you as what first of all looks like just fizzling smoke starts to like harden, and if smoke can crystallize, more like sharpen to a point that you can see like a three-fingered claw reach out to slash at you. Okay, let's roll an attack. Which that's a 15. Yep, that's a 15. Well, as it reaches out to slash at you, you feel you feel a bit of your uniform rip as the smoky tendrils just hurt you. Let me just check if I'm getting damage modifiers right. That would be. Yep, you take. It does that. Oh, never mind then. Okay. I was about to roll something until. First of all, you feel your clothes start to get ripped off, not like slashed, and the fingers pierce through you. You take one slashing damage. However, as the steamy fingers just start to insert themselves in you, you feel the wound start to burn up as the steam also starts fizzling you from the inside. 1 piercing damage, 2 fire damage. And Can I reaction? Sure. If you wanna reduce, yeah, if you wanna absorb elements to fire, that would reduce the fire by 1. I'ma save it. Alright then. Okay then, well that was its turn. However, this one also sees itself move closer to you. It goes a bit it goes slightly over here as you can see it start to observe you. And you see its head reel back, but doesn't do anything just yet. Alrighty then. Gyan, Sid's not here yet. As I would... Oh. I'd say that he just, like, go up here. Seeing that... Oh, what are these? Is that Gyan accent?
Seems like smoke.
Smoke, I see. Well, Gyan for a moment thinks as he raises his arms for a moment, seeing the positioning on everyone. I think I might be able to help here. As you can see, well, Gyan forms some what looks like floating computations around his hands, as shooting from them is ice knife shooting over here, exploding into these 3. Alright then. I'm gonna roll. Somebody just reminds Sid that wait, let me just check if Gyan still has a spell slot. I'm confident he has. Let me just ping just in case. Just do that. As these 3, 2 of them affected by Bane, actually roll with Shadow roll the D4 Bane, as 2 of them are being splashed. Oh, that's a -3. That's a big. Okay, let's roll for the one that's a bit invisible. Not invisible, but that's its save. That's that's definitely a full damage. Okay, let's roll as it rolls a 5 total. Actually, no, it rolls a 3 total. Yikes. The one that's next to Murdock rolls. That's a nat 20. The one that's the other one that's baned is a 7 -3 is well, 2 of them fail as no, remind me what's ice knife damage again? I think it's 2d6. Ice knife is 1d10. Yep, 2d6. Oh, well, 2 of them fail, so 2 of them take full damage. And oh wow, that's a lot. As well, these 2 just take the ice knife damage and take it to full brunt, while this one takes a 5. And looks to Gyan, who would Gyan walk in? I'd say he can walk in like here. Okay, then I'd say that was an effective turn, even though Sid wasn't here. And does he have anything as a bonus? I don't think he does. Oh, I think that'll just be it for him. Well, Freddy.
Freddy, help me out here.
Yeah, I'd say Freddy could have stayed on your hand.
Yeah, he will use the help action on the one in front of me. Oh, I guess the upper blue one and the red one.
Which one of the two?
Yeah, the red one.
This one, as Freddy hops down on the table and just starts doing the little frog dance. Oh wait, Shadow, roll me another Bane, as this spell, as you can see, this one is trying to focus itself on maintaining its misty form. Forgot that was concentration. Oh, that's a -4. Let's see if it loses it. Oh, that's an 11, which, yep, it still maintains. Okay. It still rolled high. Okay, it still maintains. Freddy over here does a little frog dance to help. Okay, and since it was Freddy. Murdock, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Somebody just tells Sid that Gyan fired an ice knife. Okay, you can, as you look around Murdock and see the splash of cold energy rapid damage the ones in front of you. You look over. Someone just screenshot this image right now and send it to Sid to see what he damaged. You look over to the cauldrons, as you can see bubbling, and it's seeming to bloop, 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 like bubbling uncontrollably as bigger and bigger pops escape as more and more smoke is being produced. Over here. Oh, okay, Sid can see the stream then. Well, as that is Freddy's turn. Celeste.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna say, "Hey, Sinetis, hey!"
You see over at the door. You barely see his hair, like there.
Permission to blow up this place.
It's right here.
Okay, not too much.
Well,
Don't trash my workplace.
I don't know if it's gonna be not too much, but I can at least try to save something. I don't know.
Fine, go ahead.
As Sinetis is just over here trying to get midnight off him.
Alright, I'm gonna move 20 feet to the left, risking an opportunity attack.
Yep. Okay, you move 20 feet to the left and risk it. You do. As let's roll over here. That's a 14. Up. Yep, that does hit. A Bane. Okay, roll the Bane. 14 minus the Bane. Let's see. You can get it. You can. That does. As it tries to solidify its claws to hit you, it feels itself move a little slower. You could have sworn it was about to hit you until time sort of slows itself around. Maybe it was the frost of the night, but it tries to swing at you but barely misses.
Alright,
Good
then
job.
10 feet up, going over the counter.
Up, you go 10 feet up.
I'm gonna grab what it looks to be the most expensive thing in that counter. If it's Sinetis salt shaker thingy, I'm gonna grab that.
Yeah, it was left around here, and yep, you can see it.
Alright,
You grab it.
yep. Well, this isn't the place, but it's definitely the time.
Oh,
She is gonna start playing a song, and she plays like a sphere of fire and ice is gonna form on top of her. And first it's gonna start big, but then as the song goes, it's gonna start getting smaller and smaller until it collapses on itself. And when it does, she's gonna start playing the loudest song you've ever heard. As she
oh
casts,
no, I think.
as she casts Thunder Wave.
Oh shit.
Well, third time's the charm, as we are once again, thankfully not in a cave where things can fall on you, but it is at a place with a lot of objects that could be affected. As Thunderwave, for reference, let's just detail what it looks like. Oh, yeah. As Celeste casts Thunder Wave in a 15-foot cube, everything in. I'd say Freddy could be like just about here. I'd give
Okay.
Freddy the free. I'd give Freddy the free pass on that one. And well, Sinetis, you hear a loud boom as what you can hear plates start to crack. Some wood snap. You hear the tinging, the clanging of utensils on tile floor. You hear as some of the wall even cracks for a bit. The call the cauldron one like two of the cauldrons tip over. She said that was too much. That wasn't too much. And well, it's a con save. Yeah, Shadow, it's
Yeah,
a con
it's a con
save.
save.
Well, roll me the Bane as on two of them. Oh, and that's a -4. Well, let's just well, I'll roll for yeah. Okay, I'll just roll for these two as what's their con? It's that. Well, that's well, those are two fails because of the one. It failed because of the Bane, and the one up, or well, this one. That's a nat. Why am I getting 20s on saves? Oh, and this one. It's well, 3 of them failed. This one, the two next to Murdock, you see their smoke start to dissipate a little more. This one that was about to chase down Arleigh, you can see it also move. You can see it also move out, and this one that's trying to like move closer to slash at Murdock. Roll me the damage. As Jesus, that was a lot, and that was a couple of destroyed property. And as that's 8 damage as well, 3 of them can get affected as and this one takes 4. I'm rolling concentration saves. That's well, those are wow. At least one thing is that they may have been blessed by Estelle with their beastly concentration. And well, yeah, this little organized mess of tables and equipment is now just on the floor, and all of them is just scattered on the ground. As thankfully, you don't know why, but you had the feeling to look up. You don't know why and expect rocks to fall, but expectedly none are there. Strange. You just had the feeling of wanting to look up and see if rocks were going to fall. None this time though.
I just feel shivers.
As
Also the ones who failed the save are pushed away 10 feet.
Oh yeah, 10 feet as. And this one over. Oh wait. Okay, this one was the one who passed. Yep. Well, anything else?
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Forced movement does not provoke.
Okay.
Alright. And since Murdock is now surrounded by 3 of those things, I'm gonna give her a bardic inspiration.
Bardic. Sorry about that. Take this.
Surrounding the wizard.
Surrounding the wizard.
And yeah, I guess that's it.
And since this was supposed to happen at the end of the turn, but you've knocked over one of the pots, Celeste, as you can see, fizzling from it. Get almost as if as the flaming underside that was cooking the pot burst up and moves out.
Uh-oh.
Let's roll. Well, I'm rolling for this one then, since you knocked it over early. Human destruction of private property has consequences. Rolling for it, and that's a. Well, that's a. Thankfully, you'd think it rolled it. It rolled it. Yep, it rolled an 18 actually, which means that it goes. Oh, just after. Yep. Okay, so you are going here. Thunderwave, best worst spell. As it look, as the fire seems to, escape from the pots, and this one looks at you, Celeste. Why is there an? Ask Shadow why there's one. And well, it turns to look at you, and well, if you want to, well, first of all, react to what it is. I'm just saying. Okay. Yeah, I'll say since it just popped out and on your turn, you can use it if you want. You can use your reaction to like figure out what the fuck it is. Not anything too much, but what seeing the pattern of the white ones, the black ones, and now a flaming red one. You can try to ask yourself as a reaction what these are with Arcana check, I'd say. Okay, that's a 16. Well, first of all, I see you look at these and study them at a pattern. You can very clearly tell that they came from the pots. Looking at them, you kind of identify that they do have some shared properties. First of all, their physical form is all a bit similar. What look like some pointed nose creatures made of smoke and now fire. They seem to be able to cast some innate spells, and you kind of think back to one of. Okay, what did Miss Lang teach us? What did she say about magical creatures until you remember to one time you recognize them to be. Oh, you see, class, there are some creatures native to other planes. Some of them may be created artificially, some of them may have transported into here from their home plane. Well, one type of creature is an elemental. Some of the smallest ones include mephits. Okay then, well, you know what they are called at least. Hey, Sid, remember that time Llama put you guys in a sandstorm? There's more types of them, and I'm using the other ones. Methods, yep. And well, I think that's your turn. We're fucked. And well, as it's Team Blue's turn, this one, since it was just pushed, let me roll a recharge dice. It does not. Well, it just looks at you, Gyan, since it was conveniently pushed right next to you. Shadow, roll the D4 Bane, as this one manifests its claws. Okay, that's a -3. Let's roll over here. Yup, that misses as it tries to strike at you. It tries to strike at you, but thankfully nothing else really happens. And well, the other one was just above Murdock, and it tries to strike at you. Which let's roll up here. That. Yep, and the Bane subtracted by that. Yep, that also misses.
Let's go.
As Bane, as the musical power of Celeste makes their hits a bit miss a lot more than they would have. And well, as this one was just freshly summoned, looks around and turns to look at everyone else, these two are surrounded. Arleigh's being surrounded right now. It sees one prime target at the center, and it looks to you, Celeste, and looks at specifically the guitar you're holding to have cast a spell. You see it reach out its hand as fire seems to escape from its orifices, and the guitar, the Magitech guitar you're holding in your hand, starts feeling a bit hot. Well, what else can I say other than let me check. Oh fuck. Let me check what kind of save it is. As well, roll a Constitution saving throw. I remember this. That's... Oh boy, let me just check their DC. Their DC is probably not 10. Let's see here. Yep. Well, you feel your guitar start to glow red hot as the burning heat energy from this thing is magically heating up your guitar. Well, first of all, you take a... Let's roll some IRL dice up here. Let's roll some 2d8. As you take... Oh, that's 11 fire damage. As you feel your guitar start to heat up, and you have to use... Actually, oh, I would say you had to use your reaction to drop it, but you already used your reaction to identify, which means that you end up having to hold it. And let me read the text here. Yep. Well, since you had to use your reaction to identify it, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls on your next turn, as the heat of your guitar is just a bit too much right now.
Nice.
Ow. That's what it does for its turn, though. Murdock.
Can anyone heal her?
As you can see, Celeste, you just feel your hands start to burn up. It's painful, and you feel like we're about to drop it, but you reflexively grab on, trying not to drop it.
Yeah, does anyone have healing spells?
Already tell each other?
I don't know, I'm waiting.
Hello, party. Does the party have healing spells? Asked Murdock.
Okay. Okay, fine. Then I will not heal. I will do
I have moral support. You do have bardic.
yeah. I will do this. And the fire guy can feel the coldness of my soul surrounding him, and he has to roll a con save.
Oh, con save. Let me check here. Yep, no proficiency there. That's 12.
That's 12. Yep, that fails.
Yep.
So that's 1d6 cold damage.
Oh, it's cold damage, you say?
Yep.
as it feels the cold start to surround it, and you feel like you're inflicting a significant amount of pain, but this time as it kind of like looks at you, you feel it start to chill and you see it start to see it start to harden. It's like one of its fingers, a couple of its toes chill and then like solidify into what looks like into the ice and solidify into what probably is like similar to like dried magma, as it seems to deal a bit more damage than it would. Yep, yeah. Your instinct was right. Your instinct was right. It is vulnerable to cold damage, as instead of 5, it takes 10.
Nice. Well, we know its weakness now. Okay, yeah.
Fire is weak to ice. Pokemon
That's
lied.
it.
That's it. As you are currently surrounded by 3.
Yep, I'm fine.
Well, speaking of, this one just sees you pinned against the wall and sees that you have a little bit of a habit of casting with your eyes. Roll me a dex save.
Uh-oh.
And I guess by extension, Freddy as well.
Oh, great.
Oh no. Bardic?
I don't know if that will help.
Up to you.
I'll use... Can I use my, DM inspiration?
Sure. Want to use your DM inspiration? Also roll for Freddy. Okay, that's an 11.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bardic that.
Alright, you spend the Bardic.
Okay.
Okay, that turns it from an 8 to a 17. Roll for Freddy as well.
Yep.
As smoke seems to exhale from this thing's mouth, and you almost feel it like try to make its way into your eyes, you reflexively put your hands up so to avoid it blinding you.
Oh shit.
Yup. To avoid the smoke trying to blind you, you use Celeste Bardic, as you can feel her magic reflexively aid your hand close enough. But Freddy, unfortunately, does not have enough of a dexterous hand to block vision, as Freddy is blinded.
Freddy, no!
Freddy, no! Bleh. As Freddy is blind. What mess is also this one's turn, as it was knocked right next to Arleigh. Up, it sees you, Arleigh, and just moves up. Just try and swing at you with its blurry little hand. That's a 19 to hit. The black ones have the smoke that can blind. Well, that's a 19 to hit, as let's roll this again. Let's see here, just checking. Yup, that's a blank plus blank. Oh no. As this one tries to slash at you, Arleigh, you can feel this one's claws dig a little deeper than the last one. As you take three slashing damage, and just once again it seems to burn you from the inside and take an additional 2 fire damage. 3 slashing and 2 fire. So 5 total damage, unless you have something to wanna counter that. Absorb elements. Okay, you absorb the elements, and the fire was... Yep, the fire gets reduced to, I think, by half, rounded up. Yep, it's 3. Why is it? Alright then. Why is it not updating your health bar? Arleigh, can you just say how much health you have left? For some reason that token is not updating, right? that damage value not get added when. How much HP do you have right now? I took 3 and 1. Yep, that would be a 4 damage. Your total. The token isn't updating on map tools, correct? You were on 9. Oh boy. You feel it start to hurt a little more. Okay, there we go. Now it updated, right? And well, that would be it for their turns. As well, speaking of Arleigh, it is your turn, and Ow, maybe you shouldn't have gone in head first. Over outside, you can hear a lot of mumbling as fire, ice, a bunch of wood being tossed around. It's a bit of a panic right now. However, it looks like the other students are dealing with their little problem well. Your turn, Arleigh.
How much HP does Celeste have?
Celeste. Well, you can see this.
Okay, 5.
Just
Let's
5
see
feet away.
here. Well, I have 1 more slot left, but how many slots do you have, Shadow? One. Oh well. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm healing word, Celeste.
Did you cast a healing word on Celeste? What does that look like?
Hold on, just it probably look like just Arleigh just speaking. Well, not really speaking. She's like swinging her paint warming words.
And they fly towards Celeste. Roll the healing word die. Celeste, you
If
feel
you would let me roll it.
your
Oh, there you
wounds.
go.
You feel your wounds close up.
And my action, I'm gonna see here.
You see that there are three right next to you. One of them seems a bit more hurt, but it's also one of the ones that's fizzling. If
Let me check something. Is this better? No. Well, I'm gonna action wild shape.
Oh.
Into this is 1/4. Yep. I'm gonna wild shape into a giant badger.
oh, it's okay. So just send me the token out in here. As
Yep.
Arleigh gets down on the ground and wild shapes.
Where's the badger? There it is.
There it is. As do this.
Mm-hmm.
Not the wrong one.
And HP.
Arleigh is Sinetis. You can hear some you hear some growling inside. Is Arleigh an animal again?
I'll just stay there now. Just keep it there. Oh, it's a badger.
Isn't ferret a ferret?
Yes.
It's kind. All right, then, as that is your turn. Sinetis, you can hear a bunch of chaos. Some Celeste
Yes.
knocked over everything
And
and
can we make it
anything.
that a splash of paint falls in front of Sinetis as she wild shapes?
Yeah, sure. Sinetis, you can see some you see some paint flying through the door. You hear your workroom being trashed as pots, pans, cutlery gets smashed onto onto the side. You can hear a bang as one of the cauldrons fall and spill its liquids. I work
Oh,
here.
God.
Well,
I'm gonna have to clean this. Sinetis,
Oh yeah,
he's gonna.
concentration. Yeah. Bane is concentrate. It's a con save. Yep, that passes. It was just a DC 10.
Okay, well,
Sinetis, and I'd say
Sinetis is
since
gonna.
midnight is right on top of you, you have to use half your movement to get him off.
It's fine. He's gonna stand up hella hard, throwing him away. Go away. Midnight.
As midnight gets thrown off, you kind of walk over here, and you have. I'd say you have 10 feet of movement left, which is well, you see.
That's enough.
As
We'll
you
walk.
peek through the door, you see a little you see a little badger, which you can probably tell is your elf friend who likes to turn into animals.
Mhm.
And you see her being surrounded by 3 smoke creatures.
Well, I'm we'll go next to Arleigh.
You go next to Arleigh on top.
Can I see the red one?
Yep, you can see them as they are translucent.
Okay. I'm gonna cut the bitch.
Which one?
The red one.
Yep. However, if you do choose to attack this one, as it is a bit blurry, you will have disadvantage.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack the purple one of me then.
All right, then roll your swing.
Uh,
You swing at smoke with a sword.
Hey. Let's see if this works.
Yep, that definitely hits as you feel your sword slash seem to cut it. Its hardened claw that was about to slash itself and move forward towards Arleigh gets slashed off as you see it having to spend energy to have to recover it, metaphorically losing HP. Roll your damage. Ooh, that's a
Ooh.
amount.
Nice.
Nice. After he does that, no, he's gonna look around on the ground to see if the motherfucker duplicated. Like, I don't want what happened last time.
And you look at the cut off arm, and instead of it duplicating, you just see the smoke that was its arm fizzle out.
Well, now this is gonna be more fair than that one. Okay. Do I want to action surge to get my shield back? Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna see how much damage I take first. I'm just gonna end my turn.
As you end your turn here, its readied action triggers.
Oh,
as it
fuck
sees
me.
2 creatures perfectly in line for a cone breath.
Maybe I should have gotten my shield.
I don't think shield can help it. I don't think shield can block smoke. As
I don't
Sinetis
know
and
either.
Badger Arleigh, roll me dex saves.
Oh god.
Oh, that's funny. Badger Arleigh? No? Oh, okay.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Good. As this one breathes smoke on you, Sinetis, you kind of you notice it in time as it was trying to breathe smoke on you and Arleigh to try and get it into your eyes and blind you both. You smack it at the head for a moment, and strangely enough, it's a little bit solid.
Stop it, bitch.
And move the direction of the smoke from you two to this door.
Nice.
Okay, then. Anything you want to do for a bonus, or?
Can I even... I don't know, I can't salt, because Celeste has my salt.
Left half, yes.
What can I do? I can't really do much.
And action surge if you want to use that, or you want to keep
I
it.
can actually, yeah, I might just action surge, but I guess I could attack again.
Yep.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it, we're gonna action surge.
As Sinetis just smacks it across the head, you feel your fighting spirit charge you up for another attack.
Yeah. This is gonna... Yep, I knew it was gonna end bad.
Oh, well, I think you do have an inspiration if you want to use that.
I do, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
All right, then you use up your inspiration and re-roll, and thankfully that 14 actually is enough to hit. As you feel yourself almost miss your strike, but you take your focus and time, like the destruction and the scenery of your workplace being trashed seems to almost discourage you until you
Pissed
snap
about
out
his
of it
kitchen
and
being
you slash the same one again.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me.
That is still extra damage. As you
It
do 6
is.
more slashing damage.
Although I did 16 damage in total, that's not bad.
That's a lot for a
There's a lot of
non-spellcaster.
Okay,
You know.
I'm gonna flip him off as a bonus action, and that's my turn.
You raise a finger to flip him off, and then right behind you, Midnight,
Yeah, it's your turn, drunkie.
the last one to enter the room, a bit slow. Your face is still hurting a bit from falling on it. Over here, you see Quintilius release a bunch of sparks that individually like incinerate the bugs crawling on the floor. Like, I've heard you all can deal with these types of threats. Well, let's see if these prove true. Shut your mouth, frog abuser. Okay, Midnight. You get inside, and well, as you get inside, you first of all see Arleigh and what you could assume to be, Arleigh and Sinetis. You see it's a bit cramped. You see a space up, and you see one of them a little hurt. You jump above Sinetis for a moment, landing with a front flip. You see this one already pretty hurt, and you turn to look at it. Again, let's just roll this for concentration. (21 HP in Wild Shape. 22. Alright. He uses Curse as a bonus action on this one. Yep. As you bonus action Curse, you brandish your rapier for a bit, as pointed directly at it as blood. You can see once again, Sinetis. You see blood coming from out of the blade, out of the tip of the rapier. It almost seems to shoot like a needle pin onto this one as what looks like a needle made out of blood pierce this thing's chest. As it doesn't do damage, but it is marked by Hexblade's Curse, which I do have a token for now. And then he attacks it with a rapier. Roll the hit. As you mark it with your curse, you hit it for an 18, which does hit, and at the same point you pierce with the needle, you thrust your rapier. Roll your damage added with proficiency. Oh my god! You look towards Sinetis, who's acting proud of himself for doing a decent amount of chunk of damage, and you're like, huh, watch this. Does the exact same thing, but with one strike, and as 13 damage pierces itself through the body of this method. You see the smoke start to dissipate. It is dead. Nods in approval. Well, that was easy. I don't understand how you all were having such a hard time in here. Hey, and also, oh, you get 5 temp HP. You add that to here, and your HP. Is it temp HP or healing? Does it... Is your Hexblade's Curse, does it give temp HP or does it give healing HP? You regain HP. If it's just regain HP, then you don't get more than your full health. If it's not temp HP, you're still at full light. Yeah, so you just still stay at normal health. Yep. All right then. As you can hear, mentally this time, almost as if you just hear, not hear per se in the word terms, but you feel a sense of approval, one that you aren't used to, just flow through your mind. As Arleigh and Sinetis, you can see as midnight pierced the cursed target. Instead of the smoke fully dissipating as it was about to filter through and get into it, like just do as normal smoke is, it stops for a moment and gets sucked into the rapier. You know, we probably should ask our friend about what the hell that thing is. Well, is that your turn? Yep. Sure. If he answers us, as well, it's this one's turn now, as it sees Sinetis and Arleigh right next to it. It just goes for it sees this target. Well, it'll just go for the same thing again. That's let's see here. That's an 11 to hit. What's the Badger's AC? Arleigh? Is it an 11? No. No.
Oh, hello.
Hello? Is the Badger's AC 11?
It's 10 AC.
Oh, it's 10 AC. Okay, then that does. Then
Yeah, it had to put one more.
I mean, 11 still would have hit. It needed 2 more to avoid that hit. And well, that's one thing about Wild Shape. You may get extra HP, but your AC becomes poor
Yeah.
as you what
Oh,
for the third
save
for,
me from dying.
for the third time in a row. You feel this thing's piercing claws dig into you as you take. Oh my, that's a high roll. You take 3 not piercing, 3 slashing damage and 3 fire damage as you feel your fur burn. Total of 6.
Oh. Okay. I'm still in wild shape, that's good.
Yep, you're still in wild shape, and I think the other one on this turn was. Yep, the other one on this turn was the one that was killed. And
Anyone got healing?
it sees Sinetis and Arleigh both right next to it, and it chooses to fly a bit back. Sinetis and Arleigh, you two can actually get attacks as it sees itself surrounded and tries to do a cowardly move.
Yeah. The badger has multi-attack. They just do one attack.
It's just one. It's always still just one. Oh, that's a 20 to hit. Well, you can roll your damage as this thing tries to cowardly run away from you.
Oh, that's a minus. Wait.
Oh, that also hits. As
A.
well, both of
I'm
you roll
using
your
the claws,
damage.
by the way.
Both of you roll your damage as you both claw and slash at it. That's oh, that's 8. And that's 4.
Slashing damage, by the way.
Yep. It still does get
Better than
hit.
a 1.
And it got back, but at what cost? Well, its other ally is dead, so hey Gyan, Sid, you here? Oh, hello there. You saw that this one was right at a close distance. Pair one of your spells to cast until you hear Celeste just creates an echoing thunderous boom across the Fleuret, across the room, and this one gets pushed almost into your mail armor until it spreads its wings just enough to stop in front of you. You would have been in range distance if Thunderwave didn't push it. I have nothing for me. I mean, you can roll at disadvantage. I'll just dagger. Bitch slap it. Bitch stab it. I put you at a range distance, Sid. It's just that Thunderwave pushed it close. I swear this was not intentional at the time. As you roll your dagger, unless you want to use your amulet, that is a 15, which does in fact hit as you try to cast your spell again until you realize it's too close. It interrupts you until you stab at it. Roll your dagger damage. That's a oof. That's 2 damage. And want to move away from it? You can still choose to move away. Unfortunately, that was 2 damage. No dagger again. I'm dying on this hill. I'll dagger again. You transfer it to your other hand and... I have healing words, but my hands are on fire. That's fine. Okay, stab at it again for regular 1d4. And this time it's 3 damage. As you can feel this thing, it's just barely... Actually, wait. That actually was enough. As you stab on it, you feel it. You feel like, okay, fine. If magic is not gonna work, I'll just go with the old traditional knife. You stab at it straight at the front, and the smoke dissipates. When Twig Arms kills you on melee, it effectively dissipates, and it is considered dead. Okay then, now you can move. Bitch, you died to me with a knife? Wanna move? I'll move to this side and to the left, down and left. Just underneath it like that. Alright then. You end your turn. Well, Freddy is blind.
Yeah, is it possible for him to move?
Yes, but you go in direction, and I'll say that since he is a familiar. Okay,
Right.
tell me where you want him to go.
To Arleigh.
To, okay, just start moving towards Arleigh.
Yeah.
Roll me a d20
Okay.
to see if Freddy can find his way without I.
Nope.
Oof. As you command towards Arleigh, Freddy hops off your head and instead of going to the left, hits his head on the wall.
Nice one, Freddy. Okay.
How much movement does he have?
20 feet.
20 feet. So yeah, that was 10 feet, and I can just say, okay, if you want him to try and move towards the left, roll me another d20.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 15. So thankfully this time Freddy can like move that direction, turn right, and instead of he doesn't go directly left, but he does at least hop towards here.
And I don't know how it works, but he has a standing leap. The frog's long jump is up to 10 feet
Okay. Well,
without a running
okay,
start.
the thing about movement is it still does count towards your normal movement while in combat.
All right.
How movement is a bit confusing, but yeah, how that works is that you have to first have at least 10 feet of movement left to use standing leap.
I
And
see.
it
I
has to be
see.
within
Okay.
it has to be within your 20-foot movement range.
Mhm.
The only what I think right now the only exception is some of the jump spells and the Harengon leap actually exception to that. Yeah. Freddy goes a bit here. And well, Celeste, the place is a bit trashed.
Okay, can I still cast Healing Word?
What's the range on that?
I think it's 30. Let me check. Oh no, it's 60.
Okay, it's 60. You can reach anyone in this room then, without needing to move.
Yeah, Healing Word on Arleigh.
Healing word on Arleigh, and you feel your guitar still burning a little bit, but you push on enough to heal Arleigh for how much HP? Roll the healing. It heals Arleigh HP first, I'd say. Arleigh heals for 5. That was your bonus.
Okay, so putting down my guitar is an action or an item interaction?
Putting down your what?
My guitar.
I'd say it can just be an item interaction. You start to feel it slowly cool down, but you don't know. You can still see this thing looking at you.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on that bitch because she's just like that when it comes to music.
Alright then, you thankfully hold on to it enough, and Ray of Frost it. Roll me your attack roll, but with disadvantage though, as it is still burning up. Oh, that is an 8.
Oof.
Well, as you try to Ray of Frost it, and like you try to get your hands on the strings, but your fingers are a bit sensitive to the heated metal strings, as yes, it did cast heat metal on your guitar. You try to play the right notes, but you can't press long enough to play the right song, and it fires off in a misdirection that you did not intend for it.
Alright, then she's not gonna drop the guitar, she's gonna place it gently in one of the counters.
Well, there's one counter, but it's slightly bent down considering you pushed it. But yes.
Okay. And as she does, she's gonna give that thing the death glare.
The death glare. Mm.
Yeah, and my turn.
And your turn there, and time for Team Blue looking their way towards. Well, one of them is dead, and roll a d4 Bane as this one is trying to look at Murdock menacingly. Roll me your Bane. Alright. Shadow. Roll me your bane. What the? That's a bit too high for bane, I think. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's a -2 bane as it tries to move up towards Murdock and slash at your face directly. However, let's see if bane can change that. But you do have mage armor.
Mm.
It rolls. Let's see here. It rolls. I think. That is a 4. That is a would have been a 14. Turns to 12, which bumps into your mage armor. As you feel like you would have been hit normally by that, and whatever mage armor is made out of, it's strong enough to block a hardened gas hand. Huh. Finally worked. As it tries to you know what, just like before, it sees as it tries to hurt you and sees it, is it working? It tries to move away from you, and do you even have something to react with?
I do, but I won't use it.
Okay, it just moves away from you, and seeing that, okay, it moves away like 10 feet to you, and I'd say like, okay, 10 feet away from you. And it just kind of like goes here. Alright, and then, well, the other one on its turn was dead. So, hello there, Fireboy. As it sees you drop your guitar. Kind of looks to the area surrounding it. And it sees a conveniently bunched up group of targets.
Oh, great.
It ignores Celeste. Sees this little convenient group. And whoop, you see it's open its mouth. And I think you can see where this is going. Fuck you, go away. Let's just everyone there, please roll me a dex save. As it just breathes fire on you. And it actually does even hit its own ally, which it does not care because you're all too conveniently right there, so I'm rolling for its own ally. But it thinks it's worth it. Let's see here. Its ally rolls that, and oh no. Yeah, you can use inspiration on a save. No, unfortunately. And I'll use it. Inspiration, please. Okay, well, everyone. Let's just see here. Let me check its DC. Its DC was that, and its ally does actually pass. Midnight, you fail. Sinetis, you succeed, so only Midnight takes the full brunt of this, as I'm just rolling. I'll just roll it here in chat. Let's just see that. Well, let's see what 2d6 fire damage gets it. Alright then. Roll your inspiration. Do you still have it? I'm just trusting you all, to be honest, because there's too many on my side to keep track of all of your inspirations. Alright, then re-roll it. Wow. It got worse. It was worse. I'm sorry, Midnight. But that's 8 fire damage directed at you and 4 for everyone else. Eight fire damage towards Midnight. 4 fire damage to its own ally, which... Actually... Nope. As the fire surrounds its own ally, you felt like it was supposed to have burned it until you see the fire dissipate, and this thing was fine. It's immune, actually, to fire. And Sinetis gets 4. You have 7 wild shape HP. Okay, then that was actually a tactical move, almost forgot that his ally was immune to fire. 7, now 3. Well, that was its turn. Murdock.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna toll the dead. On the red one.
On the one in front of you, as you told the dead, it's about to slam its claws towards you. You lower your sunglasses as Wiz save, correct?
Yep.
Okay, wisdom save. It's a flat d20. That's a 7.
Nice.
Well, roll me your full d12 necrotic.
Great. Wow. Yeah, I love that.
Well, it succeeded, but it takes 1. It's a success, but
Oh,
really?
yeah. Well,
Anything else? Are there wooden utensils around? Yes, there are.
I'm gonna move into the middle.
You intentionally try to provoke from it, and let's just see if, let's see if it can hit you, which is an 15 right now. Is that directly your AC?
That's my AC, but I will use shield.
And you shield as it tries to slash at you, but you put up a shield to block it. Okay, you have 30-foot movement. Where do you, where to the middle? Like above Celeste, below Celeste, towards the very left?
Yeah, one square left of Celeste.
You move around and take a bit of a, go through Celeste square until you move.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Well, as you go here, and as this one was about to, it was about to smack you. Are you still? Oh, okay. Let's resolve that on your turn. Let's see. I'm just rolling here to see if its breath recharges. It does not, fortunately for you. It looks to its left and sees that Murdock escaped its grasp. It sees that Gyan is over here. Sees the frog. Sees this thing. 1, 2. Well, I guess we're heading towards. I guess we're heading towards Gyan. The dice decided, Sid. At this point, just take the opportunity attacks if you want to get out. As it moves and tries to claw away at you, that's a 23 to hit. No, it doesn't hit. Does it not? Because I could have sworn you would have taken 3. It rolled the minimum amount. You take 3 slashing damage. Why is everyone rolling shit on damage? Everyone's rolling shit damage today. Oh, that was it. And this one was immune to the fire. It sees Midnight, Sinetis, and Arleigh. Yep, you didn't take any damage. You were still at full. Let's see. Well, hello there, Sinetis. As it just sees over here, and it moves actually through your space. It's still in your square, so that movement did not provoke as it goes behind just to show off, and it almost dissipates for a moment as its smoky body splits into 2 that moves around your left and right, manifests behind you, Sinetis, to go for a backstab. Doesn't mechanically do anything, but it looks cool as it tries to roll to hit you. That is the 12, which it tries to go towards you until it realizes tink underneath your student cape. Why the fuck is this student wearing full plated armor? Well, that was their turns, and well, Arleigh. I'm ready for war, bitch. Alright, multi-attack that fucker. You turn around. Then multi-attack it.
I swear to God, if I roll shit, I'll just roll 2 at once. So
Actually,
easy.
it is at disadvantage though, since it is faded.
Oh.
So roll
Okay.
4d20.
Oh, 4. Okay.
As it's one of the ones that cast blur on itself.
So I roll 4. I roll 4 times.
Yep, you roll 4 times and you take the lower of the both sets of 2.
Oh God, here we go. Whoop.
That's a nat 1 automatically missing. However, that 10 hits.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Well, as
I'm gonna
as
just
you
use the claws.
now Sid realizes that he could have just the only way he would have missed is with a 3, and now Sid realizes that he could have just spell attacked on melee. Well,
What?
now you slash at it. It kind of moves through its smoky body. You slash again. This time you find purchase, and why is everyone so shit on
God!
Why is everyone
Why?
doing horrible damage? It takes 3 damage, and I'm rolling a concentration save on it, which it actually rolls a 6, so it actually isn't blurry anymore. That's at least one good
Why
thing.
the
You do 3 damage, but the
Uh.
blur is gone.
Alright. I will provoke on that. Can I?
Or do
Wait,
you
what's
wanna
the
move?
size of the bed? Oh, it's a medium. Never mind. I can't go under the table.
Yeah, it's medium. Okay, medium is pretty big.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go
let's
somewhere?
see here. I want to move away, but I'm gonna provoke opportunity everywhere I go.
Everything is surrounding you.
Yeah, everything I go, I'm gonna provoke. But
Where you want to go?
I use wild shape on this. I might not. Let's see. I'm gonna go like 1 square right, 2 squares up, 3 squares up.
Okay, you're provoking from 2 of them.
Oh, that's oh fuck.
Yeah, this one's right here.
Does moving right?
Moving right
Okay,
next to it,
as
like
well.
still within this range, does not provoke from the fire method. I'll just call it the fire method because that is what it is.
Oh, okay.
You can end your turn here and
Then-
like
Okay, so it won't provoke there.
where do you want to go?
Wait, Sid has an idea. What idea you have? I'm gonna go right above the red one.
You move over here and like try and climb onto one of the tables while this one tries to hit you back. Yup, your
Yeah.
amulet does in fact ignore disadvantage, Sid. You finally realized it. It's an automatic 10. And well, it tries to roll to hit you, and that is exactly a 10.
Well,
Well,
well, goodbye, Badger.
well, there's a chance as you feel. Well, that's 3 slashing damage, and 4
Yeah,
fire
exactly.
damage.
Goodbye, Badger.
Goodbye, Badger, to the 3 slashing damage, and as your form fades, Arleigh's feathers get ruffled for a bit for 4 extra fire damage. That was a high roll.
Yeah.
Sid finally realized it. I was wondering when you were gonna figure that out. You end your
At
turn.
least I'm in bonking range of that bitch.
Ending your turn here.
Yeah. Wait, do I still have a bonus?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you didn't use it. And now that you're
Oh, wait, hold
conveniently
on.
out of wild shape,
Oh yeah, I wasn't. I was forced to not wild shape. Okay, so I'm a bonus shillelagh.
bonus shillelagh and get ready your paintbrush for a violent bonking.
Bonking. Yep,
Okay.
and then I end my turn.
Okay, Sinetis, you just got breathed fire on by this guy. This thing just tried to backstab you. Which one are you more angry?
Snake's just pissed in general, but I'd say he's more pissed at the one behind him.
Turn around.
And I'm gonna cut him.
Okay, time for the most violent Cabedon ever. And that's an 11, which does in fact still hit. There's a reason they can go into smoke. It's because their AC is so shit.
Nice.
Roll your damage, and this time please don't roll shit on damage, just like ever. Okay, that's actually pretty good. As you thrust your sword into the wall, it actually tinks onto the wall, but it does find purchase in the chest of this smoke method. Well, how much damage? Was that? That was a holy shit. That was 10. It's barely alive.
Nice. No, I can't do anything. Can I punch him? No, I have.
Nah, you'd need 2 light weapons, and your fist
I got
isn't
a
a light
fucking
weapon.
shield and a sword. I can't. Yeah, so I wouldn't even be able to punch him or anything. What would you say? What was you saying?
One bonus action you do have is Second Wind if you want to use it.
I only lost 4. It's not that much.
All right then.
Yeah,
if you do want to move away from it, you can, for instance, Arleigh provoke its reaction.
Oh yeah.
You can move towards the red bastard if you want, and leave this one to midnight.
I'm gonna go to the red dude.
You turn to midnight, like finish off that one. And you turn to the red dude to smack your sword against him next turn. Okay.
That's my turn.
Speaking of midnight, Sinetis is conveniently leaving a cannon fodder for you to finish off. What are we doing, little rabbit? That's right. Oh, well, we're finally seeing Midnight cast spell. Okay, so Sinetis, you can. Okay, this is a. Okay, this is a... Okay. Since Midnight's finally doing it, I can finally pull out something I've been holding back for a while since Highest never cast a leveled spell. As Sinetis, you turn your head for a moment, leaving this one to Midnight. Midnight, you channel your magic through your rapier, speaking words in Sinetis. You can hear a language that Midnight has never spoken before. Let me just check, just in case anyone knows it. You do have one more wild shape slot. Let me just check if anyone by any chance knows the language that. Okay, nobody does. Okay then, as Midnight speaks in a language that no one has heard, that no one recognizes, you hear echoing voices as thrumming from Midnight's blade. You turn your head, Sinetis, an aura emanating of crimson red and black smoke seemed to surround Midnight's blade, as with a thrust of a rapier. Roll your attack. As base. That is a somehow that actually does still hit. Yep, that does actually still hit. As thrumming with red and black energy, the and as midnight fully dissipates this one, killing it without a second thought. You hear as the wrathful smite explodes from its body. Sinetis, roll me a wisdom save. Nothing consequential, but just see if he reacts to it. That's a 14, which midnight. Let me just check. What's midnight spell? Okay, that actually doesn't beat midnight spell save DC. It's not anything damage, but you swear, Sinetis, for a moment you heard the echoing screams of what sounds like torture, what sounds like people in pain, dozens of them echoing at once as the life was taken and absorbed into the blade. You felt a chill go down your spine at the taking of that life, but you resist for a moment as fuck is with that sword. That's a bit concerning, but well, we got some more important deal with. Midnight, what else do you do? You just felt a chill go down your spine. I'll go down next to Sinetis and Midnight look at Sinetis. Oh, this one's dead. And turn side-eyeing Midnight. Very hard side-eye. As, well, this one moves to here, and seeing that everything is surrounding it, goes over here underneath Murdock and Celeste, and as it was the only one who didn't do this, it actually just now casts Blur on itself and fades into transparency. And its ally was dead, so that's it. Gyan.
Oh,
Yeah?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just do Ice Knife to the guy in front of me.
You still have a spell slot?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I used one earlier on round 1. That was...
Wait, did you use the spell slot or did you use the one-time thing I get?
Oh, you have Ice Knife normally. Alright, then it could have been the one-time thing then. Sure, then you still have one left. Could have been either, but yeah. It was the one-time use then. You cast Ice Knife on the one in front of you, that would catch you yourself in the blast.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Then I guess Guiding Bolt it is.
Okay, you
I
point
use
blank
the
guiding.
amulet.
You use the amulet as... Well, you want to describe it?
You just see Gyan sort of do like hand gestures, weird hand gestures, as the amulet, as the necklace around him starts whirring and ticking furiously, and you see a golden eye in front of it, as basically, but instead of green, it's golden now. and it shoots out a beam of radiant light.
Well, that's a guiding bolt point blank to the face. Roll me your 4d6 radiant. Oh boy. Well, as that thing gets blasted in the face with radiant light, that did not take well. As you just did a kamehameha into this thing's face, and now it no longer has a face because its entire body, along with its face, is gone. It's dead. Okay, anything else you want to do?
I'll just stay back here. Can I?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, mind you already know most of it.
You just
Yeah,
end your
that's
turn
my
here
turn
then.
then. Yep.
Okay, and Freddy, on this turn actually, Freddy is not blinded anymore,
Hey, nice.
as the turn had passed. And Freddy's now just getting a sense of his surroundings, figuring out where he was.
Alright. I guess he can just stay there and help.
Oh yeah, against this one.
Yeah.
I actually didn't see that one. Wait. I didn't see that one, which means... Did I attack with that one? Let's just pass it. It was too... Even I didn't see it. It could have passed. I think this is about to be over anyway. Celeste.
Okay, first I'm gonna touch the handle of my rapier in the hopes that it's not burning hot.
Yep. The turn had passed and that's gone.
Alright, she's gonna pull out the rapier.
Alright then.
And she's really pissed because somebody actually forced her to stop playing. She's gonna go to the to the red thingy.
Alright then.
And she's gonna attack with the rapier.
Oh boy. Death Glare. That's a concentration circle, but yeah. Oh boy, that let me check its AC. Yep, that actually does still hit, as it kind of like turns to you to react, about to slash at Sinetis. It turns to you, but that just... No. Roll me your fear damage. Oh boy, as you deal 2 damage, this one fiery blood spills onto the ground as it sees itself being surrounded by Arleigh, Sinetis, Midnight, and now Celeste. It's looking like it's being backed into a literal corner. Anything else you want to do?
Bonus action, look down on him, and that's it.
Bonus action, look down menacingly. And okay then. As turn 3 had passed, Gyan, behind you, you feel a bit damp as... I hope I'm not too late. Oh, well, that's a bit messy. Lou looks at the entire place.
Don't mind the bodies.
Don't. Well, it's more of smoke, but the thing she's reacting to is the thunder wave that happened here.
Oh.
And well, oh, I see your little. Okay, fire methods. I see. Let's see what about this. Oh, take this. And well, first of all, she has to move here for a bit, as she did teleport as a bonus action, and well, she's just spraying water on top of it, and all right then, that should help. Okay, its skin is hardened, and with that, by my calculations, you should be easier to hit. Okay, you have advantage on this guy now. As Celeste's turn passes. Chocolate. Well, it would be this guy until I see. Oh, there was something here? Oh no. As it turns around, Lorene, having not actually seen it, D4 Bane. Okay, that's a 3. It rolls below her AC because Bane save. Why does she still have Bardic? I removed that. As this thing was about to sneakily swing at Lorene, Lorene almost prepares herself to close the gap with her bar until Celeste ting, rings a little thing with her guitar, causing this one to miss. Lorene, my beloved. Oh no. And now turns to you. Did you do that? Thanks, okay, these things can... Okay, note to self, these things can blur themselves. And whoop, Fire one. Just sees itself being surrounded and... Let's see. There is a 1 in 6 chance it gets its fire breath back. I'm rolling here. On a 6, it gets back the breath. Nope, that's the opposite of a 6. Alright then. Well, it just looks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello there, Midnight. Just turns to you. And, well, its claws start to burn up. Second verse, same as the first. And that's 5 to hit. As you ting slap it away with... Nope. Murdock.
I'm gonna say in Primordial to the fire guy. Do you understand me?
Let me just check. Yeah, it just screeches at you.
Fuck you, and I will frostbite.
Alright, then that's a con save. That's a wait, let me just check. Their con is... Yep, that's a flat 3.
Alright.
Everybody's rolling shit today. Okay, that would normally be 5 cold damage, but this thing gets chilled by the cold and solidified. That turns into 10. As this one is about to, first of all, about to explode.
Oh shit.
Everyone around it. Please dex save. Oh no. Oh boy. I see 2 failures.
Beautiful.
Inspiration. 11. it was a dex save. As this thing is about to blow up. That's a 9. Don't Harengon get like a D4 bonus to dex saves you can use? Hi. Don't they have something like that? Oh shit, yeah! Hi, did you forget about your... Okay. It's kind of the whole thing about Harengon, but yeah. You have a D4 you can add to your dex save. You can use it, I think, proficiency times for a long rest. You add... Well, that's still a fail. Well, to everyone who failed the DC 12 dex save, please take... Okay, 2d6 fire damage.
Holy shit.
Well, you killed it. But...
Whoops.
At what... Oh, that's That's 5 damage to those who failed and to those who passed. The ones who failed are... Who are the ones who failed? Arleigh, you take 5. And Sinetis takes 5. Does everyone fail? Everyone failed the DC 12s. Everyone takes 5 damage as the thing bursts into flame upon its death. Oh, Arleigh passed. Huh? It was a DC 12. Snow, I think it was a DC 12. So you passed. Right? Who was the one who rolled 17? Wasn't that... Okay. Yeah, I think that... I saw the 12. Okay, Arleigh, you don't take 5, you take 3. Well, that was... That would have passed anyway. The 12 would have passed. Yeah. But yeah, as this thing bursts into flames upon its death, Celeste, Sinetis, Midnight, Arleigh, you all feel yourself get charred. Celeste, roll me your con save. That's an 8. Bane fades.
Wow, didn't have to blow up just because I said fuck you.
Well, but that's a thing. Yep, you took 3 fire damage, and well, as things are happening over here, oh, well, it looks. What? Oh no, that's a badger. Well, looks like things are being handled here, but well, I'll do the best I can as let's
Look
see.
out, there's things there. He points out where the remaining ones are.
Oh, well, I could barely even see them. How do they do that? Maybe I can learn how to do that. Maybe if I just... Rosie starts sidestepping super fast to try and replicate their blurry effect. Maybe with more training. Let's just Sacred Flame this one.
Oh,
Let's go!
Oh, Lorehold student. Let's see. That's a... Well, that's a 3. Let's roll a d8. As you can just hear Rosie speak some energetic and some words so energetic that this one feels itself get wrapped in radiant light. As it is now turn 4, taking 2 radiant damage. However, it does need to roll a con save now. As yup, that's a 9. It's now not blurry anymore.
nice.
Turns to Lorene and Rosie. Maybe you could have done that while I was here. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't notice you too. Or you. Oh, is that table messed up?
Gyan just shakes his head and then pats her.
Arleigh.
Okay.
Oh, that thing charred you up. Actually, Arleigh, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. I wonder what this is for. Wait, what? Enter.
That's a
What the?
That's a 9. Was in the combat in the rush of battle. Maybe not for now. Nothing. Continue on.
Arley's too burnt for this. Well, I'm gonna balk that one on Lorene's on top of Lorene. Just to finish it off.
You fly up here for a moment, and just as this thing is
Actually,
about
wait.
to...
Nah, never mind. I'm gonna choose the one on the bottom then. Sinetis can just finish that one off.
The one on the bottom will still be at disadvantage. You trust yourself?
Mm. Okay, let me see if I have a. I'll just attack. Because
Which
if I
one?
wild shape, I can't attack. So that
Which
one,
one?
where I'm at.
Yep. Okay, then roll me your
The one
attack
I'm
with
right next to, yeah.
disadvantage. As you're taking the chance and rolling the dice.
Okay, so Let me reread again. I swear to fuck.
Ah.
What the fuck? Oh, oh, I didn't put the 2.
And
Okay.
and
Oh.
pong. Well, that hits.
Well, let's go at least. Okay. How
As
much
you
can the
smack it
D8
hard with your paintbrush, it gets knocked against the wall. For isn't it a D8 plus your wisdom?
Wait.
Shillelagh adds your wisdom to the damage, right?
Attack and oh, okay, so just add a plus, add a 3 to
Okay,
that,
so
I
that's
guess.
9. As it takes not and okay, thankfully that was enough. As it gets
Oh,
knocked
nice.
to the wall, it just
Arleigh just speaks mid swing. Can you stop burning us already?
it is dead. Well, as this one is the only one left. Anything else?
I have nothing for a bonus now, so I'll just stay there.
And while you're there, I came as soon as I could. Oh my god! What the? I'm not supposed to say the what the.
Arleigh's feathers are scorched. I wanna say that her feathers are so scorched from the fire.
Well, I'll call for staff. I think you all got this, right?
Yup.
I'm pretty sure we do.
All right. Well, I have to use this. Oh, that's a big crowd. As you can see, what looks like fire start to surround Nora. Well, I learned this in class. Might as well use it now. Nora just kinetic jaunts her way across the tavern, moving through the spaces of others rather effortlessly. Okay, backup isn't called.
Alright, Sinetis, come on.
Watch this be the one time I fail this attack.
Roll a perception check first, actually.
Oh, okay. Come on. Let's see if you can do this, my boy.
Now continue on.
You blind Cyclops motherfucker. Okay, well, I'm a slither to the one on top of Lorraine.
You slither your way and actually have enough movement to do so.
Nice. And I'm gonna cut him.
Okay then.
Ooh. Wait. Yeah, I'll do that. I was gonna.
Nice.
Okay. Shush, Sid.
And as you slash at it,
Surely you can't leave it at 1 HP.
I swear to
probably
fucking
not.
God,
That's a D20.
Nice.
That's a D20.
What the heck? What's a
No.
D20?
You don't.
I was about to say, how the fuck did I do 18 damage? Well, that's the real damage.
That.
That's
Okay.
better, at least, still.
Okay, and as you slash away with your, chopping it in half, right in front of Lorraine. It fizzles away. It fizzles away into smoke, and
Nice.
that was the last of them.
Sinetis is after that he's gonna put his sword away and scout the damage.
And well, first of all, let me just do this.
Well, there's a lot to scout then.
as you turn around and look away. Now that the moment has passed, and is that supposed to still be bubbling? She points to the other one over here. Yep, it
Oh
still
my
is.
God. Sinetis, can I have the
Yeah,
chance to
okay.
move?
Okay.
Let's go in initiative. Let's stay in initiative for the purpose of
Hell,
reacting to this. You used
Oh,
up all
God.
of your movement.
Okay.
It's still your
Oh.
turn, but you've used up all of your movement and actions.
Yeah, I'd have. Okay, well. Midnight, it's your turn.
Midnight, you see one of the pots start to bubble up.
Is there a fire under the pots, or is
Yep.
it just bubbling?
Yep.
Ah.
Now that you're not being attacked, everyone can just look at it and see it.
Oh, God.
Hmm.
Anyone have something that could like put the fire out? Maybe.
I have
Right.
Druid craft,
You,
but I
you
don't
go
know
to
if
the pot.
Midnight has any.
You go to the pot. What do you
You could
do?
spit on the fire.
Yeah, that would work great.
And cover the top just in case.
Yep.
Let's go in initiative still. As for now, as Sinetis' turn has passed, it doesn't seem to react yet. However, continuously as initiative keeps being rolled, I guess I will start rolling.
Oh no. We're gonna die.
Yay!
Midnight maybe cover the pot.
What would Midnight do?
Oh no!
You,
Sounds like a
I'm
terrible
gonna
idea.
fucking
Oh
punch
my-
you. There's been enough
they-
shit done in this fucking kitchen. You're gonna kick. You can put the fire out. No, you decide. Sinetis is gonna slap the shit out of you.
I was just sitting here. Okay, so there's multiple things Midnight could do. First of all, he could ask me to see if what's around him. He could ask me if a certain spell works a certain way, and then High's like, I kick it. Okay, then I guess I won't be doing that.
What's your intelligence
Oh
again?
my god.
Roll me athletics.
Too high to be doing that bullshit. That's what it is.
Midnight, roll me athletics.
Watch me just become a wolf just for this.
Can he have disadvantage because he's drunk?
That
Yes.
kind of
Yeah,
Give
he
him-
is still drunk.
Oh my!
He's still
Oh,
buzzed.
he's still buzzed, but I had him roll the con save earlier to see if it was overpowered by the adrenaline, and well, this time it actually was as Midnight kicks
Oh my god.
kicks the pot over as the stoop kind of like goes on the pot, and the reason the pot was bubbling is because the fire was burning up, and now as that is happening, well, let's see, what was the radius on this again?
Oh fuck.
Great, he takes the most damage. Because,
It,
Oh, fucking.
I swear, if I
bastard.
go down because of this, Midnight.
Actually,
I'm
it only
already gonna
reaches
punch the
Murdock
shit out
and
of him.
Midnight.
Oh great! Let's go!
Oh,
Oh no,
I'm
the
still
wizard.
gonna-
the wizard.
Dex saves.
I hope you fucking fail, you rabbit bitch.
If you
And
go
Min-
down, I
and Mur-
No,
won't. I won't heal
worse
you.
for us.
And Murdock.
Oh god. Okay.
I
Well,
give Midnight
that's-
disadvantage because I'm swearing at him.
Moral disadvantage.
Arleigh
I mean,
just did a
If it's just
frustrated
you,
sigh.
maybe not. If it's everyone else, sure.
Everyone
Yeah.
everyone just start fucking degrading Midnight. We're giving him disadvantage on this shit.
Yes,
Arleigh
I'm
doesn't
doing
swear,
that.
but she'll just do a frustrated sigh.
Midnight roll with disadvantages. Everyone is
Yeah.
degrading you as you're doing.
Gyan doesn't say anything.
That's
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's way better. Fuck
Unless-
you.
Nope, that's a 10. And instead of doing anything to contain the blast, Midnight and Murdock takes half of this, but Midnight oh, that wasn't all too bad.
Should have been more on him.
as the
I
pot
took-
bo-
I took absolutely no damage in this fight, but now because of this,
Fucking
Midnight takes 4
idiot.
fire damage. Murdock takes 2.
You took damage from your own ally and
As
not
the
from the
as the
enemy.
pot explodes and what looked like it would have been another one of fire methods just fizzles out. Huh.
Oh, but at least not one of those things aren't there again.
I'm
And
gonna
as
go over to Midnight and I'm gonna bitch slap him.
roll to hit.
It's-
Oh,
Fuck me.
that actually, as you try and slap him, but whoop, it just kind of ducks under the way.
I'm gonna do it again.
Well, first of all, I'll
Can
allow
Gyan
Midnight
come-
to react first.
Can Gyan come up and stop them?
Okay, you can come up and stop them, but I'll let Midnight do something else first.
Alright.
Midnight can. Gyan is walking up, but before that happens, Midnight, you can do one thing.
Are we
I'll
still
allow you
in int or no?
anymore.
I just noticed how much health Midnight has, so if I hit him again, there's a possibility I can knock him unconscious.
Wouldn't be the first
Knock
time
him out
Harry's
with a bitch
character
slap.
has gone unconscious because of an ally.
Midnight, you can choose to
So
do
it's
one
that
thing before Gyan
most
walks up and
potent
stops you.
Yep.
Oh my god, it
Are
really
they
is.
just-
It really is just the most potent brew because this is a brew. Sinetis, make a wisdom save.
Wow,
God.
you bitch.
And I already just the druid craft and brush all the scorches off of her.
Yep.
What's my wisdom again? Oh, it's a -1.
Oh.
Of course.
Oh no.
Yep, I think
Oh.
that
That
still
probably
passes.
passes.
Ah, fuck
There's
you.
no way High has a +5 on her spell casting
I-
right now.
I'm gonna constrict Midnight.
Oh my-
I'll stop them before that.
Okay, well, as Gyan is trying to stop you. What? What's that
Wait,
line?
what's the 3d6?
What's the 3D?
Oh.
Oh, it's still are you what is it you're casting? Oh, it's wait, what? Wait, let me
Confused.
What
check.
spell is that?
I think it's Dissonant Whispers.
Oh. What's half of
Oh
that?
no.
Yeah, half of that is 6.
I rounded up around it. Okay, it's rounded. I have 6 HP left.
Damage is rounded up. Everything else is rounded
Yeah.
down. I think.
Okay, you take 6 damage, but you are not forced to move. And as you're trying to constrict Midnight, Gyan is over here just
6.
trying to break things up. And I would have said, "Can I spawn Freddy in his face?" You jump.
Both of you cut it out.
Have that. Wait, would that give me advantage? Because Freddy's on Midnight's face.
No,
would that give me
I was gonna
advantage?
say Gyan being there gives you disadvantage.
Okay, so let me roll again, even though I got a 1.
You don't need to. A 1 is an auto
know.
miss.
But I want to see what I possibly could have had. Plus, I rolled
Sure,
a,
but
I
it
rolled a
wouldn't have.
6.
It won't change what
Oh.
happens.
That's still a 6. I know it won't. Oh wow! Fuck you, you fucking
As you're
bitch.
you're trying to wrap around, and everyone is just trying to break things up. Celeste is just picking up her guitar, holding it once again. It not burning her hands anymore. And over here, just Rosie walks up to Lorene. What great friends they
Yes.
are.
We bros.
Gyan
As
just
it
says
breaks
he-
up,
Sinetis
break it up.
is Today's just gonna stop, but he is gonna get in Midnight's face and say, "Fuck around in my kitchen."
Oh,
again,
wait,
next
wait,
time
Vi.
I will miss."
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Can I
And I'm gonna
become a
go start
cat and
cleaning the
knock
kitchen.
Midnight's face? Oh no, his head.
Sure. Arleigh,
Yes.
Arleigh ships into a cat, and I'll just.
Or just hop on
Yeah,
his face. But instead of giving him happy support, she'll hiss at him.
Arleigh
Right.
becomes a tiny cat and just hops on Midnight's face along.
Wait a minute.
along with
Wait.
Freddy.
I'm so
Because he
small.
has a cat and a fucking frog on his face. Does that give you advantage now?
I'd
Actually, no,
say
you said
everyone
disadvantage
else
for the
trying to
guy.
stop you gives you normal to hit, as it cancels
Okay,
out.
I'm gonna do it one more time. Watch me still fail.
That's yep.
Yep. Okay, just void
yep.
that. That didn't happen. I'm gonna start
Okay.
cleaning the kitchen.
And as everyone is just over here, you start to hear more voices come from the other kitchen, from the other sides, as what happens outside seems to have been handled as well. Everyone is just you feel a bunch of faces walk towards here, and just you can feel a bunch of eyes on you now, other than Lorene and Rosie. Specifically over onto the left side, Gyan, you recognize Mina going here with with a pen and paper on her face, and she just walks in and
Sinetis is
Yeah,
just gonna.
everything is under
Sinetis
Let's
is
control.
gonna
gonna
Don't
stop
worry
start.
about it.
hissing and just pat Midnight's head.
she looks
Sinetis is
up,
gonna
Artificer,
start
stop
cleaning the
hissing and pat
kitchen.
Midnight's head.
down, ruined tables, slightly cracked
Mm.
walls, cauldrons tipped over.
This is fine.
Oh.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, Sinetis is
Everything
gonna
is fine.
begrudgingly.
Everything is
He's
fine.
gonna start cleaning the kitchen.
You start
I'll
cleaning the
help
kitchen
fix
before you
that.
boss.
Gyan will help out too. Can someone help us clean the kitchen, please? Gyan just says to the bystanders.
And just and 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 as soon as like coming into this room and coming out, like not even two after, Rosie's out here with a broom and with a broom, an apron, a farmer's hat,
Artie's gonna
two
shift
boxes,
back.
a bucket, two mops, one bread roller, and is this enough?
Oh my god.
Artie's gonna shift back and just say, yeah, and then I'll help clean.
Oh, don't have to. It's my job.
And we are your friends.
Yeah, well, we
and
got a
also
trash
we caused
place.
this mess.
And if you
I'll
want to,
use mending on a bunch of things.
Yeah,
Well,
me too.
I'll use Druidcraft to clean as
don't
much as
mend
I
the
can.
bathroom door. Midnight's paying for that.
Well,
I'll just use Druidcraft as much as I can.
Well,
I'll
so
use
I'm just
mage
gonna-
hand and mending.
I'm a second wind waltz though because I
Uh,
have only 6 HP.
yeah, everyone's kind of like
That
you're
I
trying to
have
clean.
7 HP.
Well, that's a
Hey.
+2. You add your fighter level. Keep
Oh, so
remembering-
I got 10.
you get 10 back. Keep remembering you add
16.
your fighter level to your healing there. And
I
you
keep forgetting that.
no problem, man. Sorry for making such a mess. As eventually every other student just kind of like piles on. You hear a bunch of as Branx, everything okay in there?
Yeah, boss. We handled it.
We handled it. You kind of laugh nervously as your big orcish manager hasn't yet seen the destruction. Well, take care of whatever happened there. I'll try to clean outside. I'll be bitten there in a
Yes,
like,
sir.
and like how much can we get fixed within 5 minutes?
I mean, between if me and Murdock combine our powers, that's like 10 different mendings.
Yeah, that's at least 10 different mendings. True. Rosie-
I'm gonna start doing my speed bursts to clean faster.
The only thing I can do is Druidcraft. So
Does that work?
I guess to those not
Mm.
casting mending, roll me a Constitution-based sleight of hand check.
Oh, how does that work?
You roll a d20, add your con mod. If you have any proficiency with sleight of hand, use that. That's basically your endurance.
Ooh. I have a. So that's a 21 because I have one. Actually, wait. I'll just have 2. I don't fucking know.
Okay,
Words
what,
are
there's
hurting me.
stuff inside the pot. Okay, I was actually going to ask that after you're all like done cleaning up. As midnight, as you're
I just
looking at
use
the
my
pot,
con mod instead.
yeah, you use your con mod plus your sleight of hand prof if you have
Oh,
any.
so that's a +1. Make it that a 30.
Well, I
Midnight,
have
as
a-
you were looking at the pot, roll me
21.
a perception check.
Everyone or just midnight?
Just midnight for now, as everyone else is busy cleaning up.
No, alright.
Oh yeah, well that's a lot. Well, as you look at the overturned pots, first of all, actually, well, let me just switch the screen so we can go full screen again. Oh, there we go. Okay, stream can be seen. All right, stream can be seen. as you're looking at the pots midnight, you can see first of all that the pots are, well, first of all, charred, burned, and that wasn't supposed to happen. For Sinetis, you know your employer, Curdy, asked Shucker to be, first of all, F, though a bit more chaotic one, as she, for one, likes to infuse her cooking with magic and do some experiments that, from what what you have heard from Tulk, the manager, sometimes it can go wrong. Sometimes things can literally blow up in her face, but nothing ever this much. And as everything, and well, up to you if you tell everyone else that. But midnight, as you kind of look and like touch the pot, at around somewhere. Now that you've actually knocked over the contents of it, you look inside. You kind of smell it for a bit, and that's a. Is that how stew is supposed to smell? And you kind of like dip one of your fingers onto the inner sides, and you touch what. Maybe it was just some coating on the inside of the cauldron until you pull back on your third finger, and you like you put your index and finger and thumb together, and that's a bit sticky.
Hmm. Uh,
Gross.
if we're
That's
done,
gross. Arleigh just asked. Amid
Well,
the cleaning.
at this point, everyone is mending. Like, you can talk while you're mending, but you're currently occupied with mending. You're doing that.
okay.
You can talk, but you're occupied with mending. Everyone's
Find
is.
anything?
Can you guys identify this?
Well.
I can.
I can. Murdock says as she's kind of like busy over here, like mending one of the pots. This plate's broken. Oh, that plate looks expensive. Better mend that first. This stew is gross.
Does identify work on this?
Wanna try?
Sure.
Let me read the specific description of identify to see how much it can reveal. Identify. Alright. Do you have it prepared and you're casting it as a ritual? Or are you casting it?
Ritual.
Well, if you're casting as a ritual, Tolk would be here by then.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're still casting it?
Mhm.
Okay, and as you're busy casting Identify over here, which, okay, will canonically take... well, it will actually take...
Can I get
Yeah?
some of the stew with a vial, and
Yep,
then identify it later?
yeah.
Okay,
Can do
then I'll
that.
do
Big
that.
brain.
And it's kind of like, it's a bit... You kind of can't identify... You're not identify the spell, you kind of can't... You have your suspicions, but first of all, since it was brewed with the stew, the coloration was kind of lost, but as Midnight says, it's a bit sticky, and you kind of grab it for a moment as eventually, like, the damage caused by the Thunder Wave is half repaired by now. It's still bad, but not as horrendous as it was before you all started frantically trying to repair stuff and put it together. Like, things are still a bit turned, like, we can blame the cooking on that. They won't blame that on us, right? This stew is gross, and eventually, as Mina actually eventually helps and just partly observes all of you, Tolk over here is just... everything all right here, Branx?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened here?
Fucking. Do I know what methods are? I doubt it.
Well, do people... well, you can roll me an Arcana or... Yeah, just Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana 2.
At this point, since everyone might have pointed it out, and if you kind of like think back for a moment, it takes you like 10 seconds to remember until you remember that one class Miss Veralda the taught. Oh yeah, methods.
Well, the kitchen got stormed by what looked like methods. We dealt with them.
Did Curti do this again? Her experiments have always gone nice, but This is probably the worst I've seen. Until eventually kind of coming through the other door and don't worry, Mr. Tusktooth, I am come to prepare. And Cartio's over here just brandishing what looks like what looks like a crocodile with a barrel in its mouth, slowly producing
Oh,
flame.
what?
Show me where the problem is.
Arleigh
Uh,
ducks on the table. She's been burnt enough.
Sinetis smiles at her. We dealt with the problem already, ma'am.
Oh,
It's no more burning.
the thought that counts.
oh well, how lovely, dear. Oh, I could pinch your cheeks, and she pinches your cheeks. Oh,
Oh God.
oh,
Oh,
you work
no.
you love your job so much. Then I'll think about
No.
giving you a. Oh, mommy's little chef.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
You know what? I'll I'll talk to Tolk about maybe giving you a. You've done hard work. It wasn't even your shift today. Like, well,
thanks, ma'am.
Cardi, I think. What did you do this time? Well, I don't know. I was just once again just
Oh,
trying something that I've learned from Tanglewood and tried putting a bit of fire into my cooking. Sinetis darling here gave me some. I think it was a spice pouch I've never seen before. I shake it again and again and just kept producing stuff. Did that have a bit of magic in it, dearie?
Usually doesn't produce magical spices, but not sure.
And
Doesn't do that, right? Not magical
oh,
spices.
where did I
think
put it
it's
again?
magic.
I swear I could have. Oh, did
I
it get
have it.
moved? Do you have it, or did Celeste give
Celeste
it to you?
gave it to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She kind of looks. She kind of looks over down at the pot, like, maybe that spice wasn't all the best for that meal. It got the cauldron all sticky.
I love how the first time in the campaign that the spice pouch is used for actual cooking, it ends up with us in combat.
Arleigh kind of stands up from where she's ducked and saying, What kind of spice did you put exactly?"
Well, I just kept shaking, and I think it was pepper. I don't know. I just smelled it for a second until the steam blew up in my face.
It was fire, though, I can tell you that much.
And you're all pretty hurt. It's just kind of walks around and well, we have some stuff over here at the back and over here like as Tolk to like Arleigh, Celeste, Midnight, everyone taller here. It kind of like seems like an intimidating figure at first until he kind of gently reaches down to like two of you, like Midnight and Arleigh, I guess to can. I still hope we haven't. I don't know if we have enough to go around, but he's offering you all 2 healing potions, normal to drink.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Do you drink it?
I'm gonna drink one.
Yep. Roll the 2d4 plus 2, 2d4 plus 4.
Hey.
7. That's
Not
fine.
bad. Ooh.
Okay, and
Oh,
eventually
I got
people
14. That's better.
Okay.
2 healing potions each, or
Goddamn stream. He gives 2 total, and well, no.
oh, okay.
No.
I drank the other one.
You take 9 and you take 7, and I'm kind of running low on there thanks to someone. Don't look at me. Well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
It's not. This wasn't. I don't even know where those bugs came from. Did you try recreating what What was his? What was his name again? Did you ever try to recreate the orcs cooking again? Not the orc, the trolls cooking again. Well, I don't know. Well, I was just mostly doing my own thing, experiment, like that. I would. Wither bloom tastes aren't really something I've tried often. But this particular dish wasn't inspired by what the troll cooks. Looks over here, and well, but these still might be salvageable, but considering what you did, probably best to just throw them out. But they're just kind of like looking over the pots. Does anyone do anything else well in this room?
Is everything clean today now? Like, everything's fixed?
Not
Oh, besides the
clean,
door.
but better. Check. Okay, Celeste checks on Lorraine. Lorraine's kind of like in a still like as you kind of like reach out, Celeste to touch her shoulder. She jolts back for a moment, almost looking like she was about to. Oh, it's just you had. Sorry, I just never been in combat before. Hope I helped.
Can I check the spices and see if there's something sus?
Is Mid still drunk? Roll me a con save. As that canonically happened over like what, 24 seconds? That entire fight.
Oh,
nope.
yeah,
Now
fuck
you're
yeah.
feeling it again. Ooh. You were sober for a total of 24 seconds.
Was that adrenaline? That's what it was. But now,
You did great. Thank you for helping. And as Rosie over here next to you, Murdock over on top of her head, you can see three empty buckets on her head, like two buckets of water on her sides, like two mops on underneath each of her shoulders, and like she's wearing one apron at the front, another apron at the back. I think I'm just about done with this. Maybe I could just go over scrub it, but more of that side of the room.
Oh,
A bit
wow.
more of that bottom side.
Adorable.
Let me help you.
Oh, thanks. And she kind of like
Meanwhile, midnight.
She gives you two of the buckets to move, and you kind of like hold the two like completely full buckets. Your arms get pulled down to the ground as they were literally full of water. Like maybe just move those over there, and maybe move out. I'll take care of this over here, and I'll be outside for a bit.
I'll join our Gyan.
As you kind of go outside, and
Arleigh also looks at her uniform, just how scratched it is.
It's ripped, not
scratched, burnt,
scratched, not
burnt.
The fire wasn't actual, more like fire really hot.
Can I mending her clothes?
Yeah, actually. You can do that with mending.
Yeah,
oh,
I'll
my
just do that then.
brother!
Oh hey, thanks. She just says to Gyan.
About it. You clean us all the time.
Well, oh yeah.
Let me just
what do you want?
I forgot I cleansing stone you guys all the time.
Meanwhile, as you're kind of like passing by, Gyan, no, I was about to publish that latest Strixhaven star, but after what I've seen here, I think it needs a rewrite.
Do whatever you like, I guess. Jan just shrugs. He's too tired for this.
As she kind of like
Arleigh
starts
just follows Gyan.
and as everyone
she's mending her clothes, I guess.
as Gyan and Arleigh walk, sees Gyan Xanther was about to like wrap you around in a big bear hug, but you're too tired. You just duck out of it and just continue walking forward. And Arleigh short enough that that Xanther's hug didn't even reach. You can just hold your head down for a bit and continue walking with Gyan. And well, I'll see you all at the door.
Jan just waves.
He just.
Oh, by the way, I
Short
said something.
privileges,
to
you
Jan.
like?
Wait, what did you say, Sid?
Gyan says to Javanish as he's going out, "You have quite the workplace."
Well, as you kind of now, Javanese kind of like being ordered around by Tolka. Yeah. Well, I'll see you at practice. Then me and Branx got a little bit more work to
Have fun. And walks out.
walks out.
See ya.
Over here, Ertzmaktok is still reading over his like newly bought.
Oh wow.
It was 24 seconds. Get off! You're covered in stew. And what? Does anyone else do anything while in here?
Sinetis is gonna help Rosie and Murdock with the cleaning after he pries Midnight off of him.
Rolling. You two roll an athletics check. Midnight at disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Thank God.
Oh. Brother! No! Just starts going back to cleaning. Meanwhile, Tolk over here is just giving a doing that like hand chop bonk on top of the dwarf cook's head. Don't mess around with your cooking when they literally blow up in your face.
That probably hurts. You probably got some big ass hands, and she's so small.
Over here, Sinetis, you pass by the crocodile flamethrower, and you see it actually just start to literally walking off, and that
What?
it goes into this room, closes the door behind itself. You can hear a lock. You know, you should really stop being surprised at this school.
Probably.
And as
fucking crocodile flamethrower with legs. What the fuck?
You don't know if she cooked that or was just something she owned. Is that a real crocodile? Was it an
Stuff
artificial?
a flamethrower inside that crocodile? Like what the heck, man?
We may never know. And as that happens, everyone take I guess a few minutes as I switch back to the map.
Nice.
Arleigh just sighs and says to Gyan, "Well, these feathers are definitely gonna get scorched for a bit."
You can all talk as effectively you're all going back to your dorms.
Do those regrow? Gyan asks Arleigh.
Does Sinetis stay back to help close, or?
Yeah, you could have done that, yeah, too.
That's what he's gonna do.
Takes a while for them to regrow.
As we move back to the dorms.
Yeah,
you can all keep doing whatever it is you're doing.
Arleigh starts heading up to the tree and sits on the bottom, like canopy thing.
Alright.
Just sits there.
I'm gonna go to the lake and identify the stew thing there.
Alright then.
Gyan goes to the biblioplex to research some stuff.
Alright then. Okay, where does everyone else go?
Once Sinetis gets back from the tavern, probably later though, he'll probably cook dinner. Everyone who wants it.
Arleigh will just start sketching away. Oh no.
Oh my god.
The bird starts sketching on the tree.
Celeste is going to practice in her dorms.
I mean, probably. You're gonna wake up with one hell of a hangover, that's gonna be sure.
Yep.
Sinetis Midnight just follows you into the kitchen. Bob is my...
You're gonna follow me all night.
Wait, let me just check. Yep. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Okay. Okay. Let me just swap back. As the day is effectively heading around evening, as grab this stuff real quick. As let me actually get the night mode filter.
Ooh. Hmm.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna see if Nora's around.
Do I have to roll if I cook for everyone? Do I do one roll or do I do 5 rolls? I guess 4 rolls because Murdock doesn't eat.
Uh, like, is it with your feet or just normal cooking?
Probably. I mean, y'all still need health, so would this be a short rest?
I guess,
If
yeah.
it's a short rest, then I
Yeah,
can
eventually
cook for
people
all of
can
you.
just okay. Eventually, as people do go at the dorms, and it does count as short.
Okay, then I can cook up to 6 meals, and you guys can regain an extra 1d6 hit points. Your
Oh.
hit die.
Oh yeah, that one.
And
Yay.
PRPS, I'm grabbing a last couple more.
Murdock
stuff.
doesn't eat though, so. That's 4 people. I have 2 more. Could cook for myself. Yeah, I'll do that later.
I'd assume you
Sinetis is
cook
gonna
for
make.
yourself
Yeah,
in
you can
general.
song of rest. As everyone goes back to
Yeah.
the dorms for a bit, and
Sinetis, though, is gonna make 2 extra meals, I guess, for Xanther and Aurora as a thank you for helping him study.
I'll do the Song of Rest first, I guess.
as
I have to
everyone
roll for
slowly,
all of that. Do
I
I
guess
just roll
if
once?
people take it, you can just tell people what role it is, and they can do it themselves. As eventually, Gyan gets books about audio engineering. You can, I'd say you can take those home and have been back at the dorms, just in enough time as evening eventually passes.
Yeah, the minimum roll gets me back to max anyway.
Yeah, Sinetis, after he's done cooking Aurora and Xanther's meal, he's gonna. I'm assuming they're back.
Yep, they will also be
Okay.
back.
Okay, then he's gonna bring them. He's gonna bring Aurora and Xanther. Well, Xanther's gonna get a steak, and Aurora is gonna get a salad.
Nice. Just want to grab their tokens too.
Oh wow.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, the Song of Rest put me back to max, so.
I have 16. I can just sleep it off.
As nighttime eventually falls into the dorms, a sense of, well, rest as you are all. God damn it, Discord. As
Discard stop dying.
sense of rest and relaxation washes over everyone who goes back to do their own things. Sinetis over here being up to high, but still being followed by Midnight as handing over a salad and steak to Xanther, who both take it. Hey, who both take it accordingly. Arleigh's over here at the tree, and then remember that hey, Nora might be back by now, and goes to her room. As you enter Arleigh, you can see.
Well, I'm gonna knock.
Yeah, as you knock, and Nora's just say, "Okay, come in." Knock and enter. You can see Nora in bright red and in a bright red and blue flowing uniform as the Prismari colors finally identifiable on her, with a big smile on her face as she turns to look at you to say a bit of thanks, and well, things you two share a smile as never had an underclassman before.
Excuse me. Well, it certainly fits you. She just does a big smile.
Thanks. this is what it feels like to wear one. As she's wearing the Prismari uniform, and from what you can tell, she even one of her hairs are kind of like this. I think it. I think when I put it on, it did this. I don't really know if it fits well as one of her two whatever you call these things.
Bangs.
streaks, like, yeah, bangs turn blue and it's been like put into like behind her ear. Hey, magic.
Well, if you think about it, points to her marks, we kind of match.
Oh, she chuckles at that. Well, with all the students I take care of, you were the first junior to really approach me like this. And
It's an honor to be the first.
meanwhile, this happens over here.
Oh my, wait, is Midnight saying a poem?
Yeah, that happens over here.
Oh no, that's not a poem, that's a statement.
Yeah, it's just
That's
don't know.
actually a decent one.
I don't know. I feel like I should be better than this. I'm technically your senior. You're a whole year younger than me. Here you are. He just kind of laughs it off. A bit embarrassed to be the one to have received the gift, considering she's supposed to be your role model.
Mike, hello.
Hello.
Okay. Mike didn't pick up what I said.
She was just here, like kind of like laughing and off and being embarrassed about how she's your senior and yet you're the one here giving her the gift.
Well, you can say you're pretty admirable to me. So,
Oh. Yes, she looks away for a moment here. I just, well, I never got that from. Just, Fawn was just content with standing here by the sidelines, just little or Nora nobody pays attention to. Just content with living her life here at dorms.
oh my god.
Kith. Maybe, who knows, probably gonna continue to work here even after I graduate. I don't really see myself going anywhere else other than maybe what I do for a hobby, but let's be honest, I'm terrible at it. She doesn't even look at you anymore.
Artie just puts a hand on her shoulder and, well, I always found that phrase of practice makes progress, so if you need help, I'm here to provide assistance.
Oh,
Reach his shoulder with how much height she.
yeah, it's kind of like it's
Like that.
Small.
Small bird.
oh, I've never really found another motivation to continue on, but you cheering me on like this, I'd be disappointed in myself if I didn't continue trying, so maybe. I don't know, I still got this year and 2 more years after that ahead of me. Maybe I can reach something within that time.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Wait, let me
Like I
see.
said, yeah.
Keep going. I was mumbling. Oh my god.
Like I said, I'd love to tour you around the Opus Walk sometime when you finally reach campus, or if you just want to see the sights, just call for me and I know the way. She's kind of like thinking over herself, and roll me an insight check actually, just get a read on her.
Okay, what's my insight? That's a 5. Ooh,
That's
okay.
a 5. As you're kind of like looking at her reading, and you kind of get the sense, the feeling that she's kind of like, okay, so I can take you here, and there's this little place in the biblioplex that's a bit more comfortable. And she's kind of like thinking thinking of spots to tour you, and like, yeah, well, it's just you kind of feel like she's in the mindset of, okay, so she's my junior. She needs to learn about this. Maybe I should show her this place. Maybe if you go to this part of Prismara campus, be careful to not get lost. And that little thesis over there is just kind of like thinking over this for herself, like what direction she can teach you. She's still through all of this. She's still, I don't know. Maybe it's just in Nora's nature, but she she talks less about herself and more about how to make life at Strixhaven more enjoyable for you, almost as if that's the thing you're talking to her for. Just
Hmm. You're. Oh my god, my voice. You're pretty serious about being a second year for the juniors. Have you maybe tried enjoying exploring yourself?
I mean, mm, you're no, you're right. Not really. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I have they aren't here yet, but I do have like 3 younger brothers at home, and I've always been the big sibling, and it's just now that I'm not here anymore, it's just I'm kind of used to being like kind of just used to being the one to tell people how to do stuff. I'm taking their responsibility. I kind of missed them a bit. I think I don't even know if they're going to go to Strixhaven, as I don't know. Just Strixhaven for me, especially the dormitories, is my new sense of family. Never been away from them for this long. We still keep in contact. Don't worry, I write to them, they write back. And just, you know, I just feel like there's a need for me to take care of people. Maybe I guess I haven't really thought about taking care of myself first.
Well, how about this? Why not we explore together?
Oh, you have a place you want to go to?
Well, I'm still pretty new to this place, so not together as first year and second year, just you know, friends.
Oh, sure. I guess yeah, I can do that. I totally do that. I'll just you looks like
Date.
I
friend.
I asked Arleigh hears that she's gonna go. Okay, great. Sinetis cooking food. I'll bring you some. And as she heads to the door, she goes like, maybe a friendly date if you stay. And yeet.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Meanwhile, let me wait.
Look, shut up, Sid. Don't pull the snowball on me, okay?
Let me just too. I forgot to put her here. So many tokens being moved around. As so as Ce- as Celeste is over. Meanwhile, as Celeste is over here just practicing playing. And
Discord. Oh my god.
bobs their head to the music. You hear it. Yes, you hear a knock on your door, Celeste. Come in. As coming through the door. Shh. Hi. Just wanted to say thanks for saving my skin back there. I I got that pleurisy. Just I don't know. I just our leg got, or just our leg almost got burned. I know. I panicked I've never been. I don't know how you been. It's just so brave. Meanwhile, I was just there sitting at the back. I barely even did anything to stop those insects, and just I hope I helped. Yeah, I just you hear Shadow? Shadow, you here?
Shadows in
Hello?
chat.
Why is it not updating chat for me? Wait. The last message I see in chat is Arleigh almost got burned.
Yeah, I think some messages are delayed for you. It happened
Yeah.
earlier with Snow's messages too.
No, I can see Shadow's message here.
Yeah,
can
same, I
too.
can too.
Let me open my phone. See it there.
I
Sometimes
can just
Discord doesn't
read out.
update. I don't know why.
Discord's being
Not-
a slow bitch.
Yeah, not on my PC, and not on my phone too. Apparently. I
Maybe
can't
Uh,
see it.
internet.
I'll
Oh, there we
just-
go. And now I can see it.
There
Oh,
we
there
go.
you go.
I should
There you
be.
go.
You, I don't. I don't think we couldn't have pulled through without you. I'll just. Is. Shadow, just tell me what Celeste's mood is right now. Let me flirt. What the fuck? Like, how is Celeste feeling right now? He's happy. Okay then. Oh, well, that's good. I just, yeah, I'll just be honest and say, I don't know. I just, yeah, you said you wanted to be friends, yeah, but is there just something bothering you about me? It's okay if it's probably just something with me, but I don't know. It's just I do like talking to you, yes, but something feels like there's always something on your mind. Are you just are you all right? Do you just need some space? I all right if I can't help it. You always seem to be. You always just seem to be looking beyond, like there's something else you want to see. Something else you're here for, although if I get in the way of that, it's okay, I can stay a bit back. Just- There's something on your mind and it's alright if you don't want to talk about it. I just hope I don't step on it. Oh, it's I. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. And Roxy hops on her and oh, hello little guy. Just, I mean, just that's Roxy. That's Roxy. I just, you always are caring for people. Just wonder. I don't know. I've never really expected to make a friend in school. Always content on staying in my own little bubble, literally and figuratively. I don't know if stuff like this is normal. I just I don't know. It's always just tried making friends before. Sometimes maybe I'm a little distant. Sometimes I'm just concerned I might be stepping on someone's emotions all over again. That's part of why I choose to not be with people a whole lot. If I ever, if I ever do something like that with you, just tell me and I can start staying away. I'll tell you. I do want to spend more time with you though, but I have some things on my mind that I have to work through. Okay, okay, that's that's a good with me. Ribbit, ribbit. Uh, I'll I'll see you around then. He smiles again. Once again, the the light of the light of the moon shining through her windows kind of like reflects off of her very clear. Once again, you see her bracers and just okay. That's a relief. I wanna I wanna be different this year. Next year, but we'll be friends next year. It's just yeah that's it. I won't stay here for much longer. Do you have something you need? Please don't leave. Just oh, okay then. He heads inside a bit more. What do you wanna say? If chat's in the single mind right now. Sha la 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 la. Don't be shy. I I think that we can help each other. I usually put all my feelings into songs, and while all that helps, I only end up running away from them. You want my help? Well, she tucks her hair back. I don't know what else I can really help with other than listen to them. Just I don't know. I've been more of a dance person, but sure, I can try doing what I can. I've not been the most interested in music before, but well, it's the first time for everything, I guess. Maybe if it, if you want to, sure. I have to tell Sid doesn't want Disney. I don't think Sid watches Disney. Well, every dance needs a song, and the same goes the other way. All right then. I'll see what I can do. But yeah, if you ever need me, I'll make time. Sure. Yes. It's been a while, the first month over here. Well, you can probably find me here, the lake, sometimes in the biblioplex, though I usually prefer outside. I've been touring Quandrix campus for a bit, although I don't know how likely it is you'll even go there. But yeah, maybe maybe you can pay a visit to the dance dance club. I don't know, or I'll visit you and the band, right? I think. But yeah, just see, I I was just wondering if you, yeah, it seems like you're all right now, but it's just wondering if you were maybe a bit disheartened by the exams, but it looks like you're alright. You did fine. I know you did. You're you're better than, yeah, you're better than, yeah. Just rep. No, thank you. Well, why don't we start right now then? I think I have a good song for you if you want to listen to it. Oh, sure. She he- she heads into the she heads into the room, puts Roxy on the desk, and sits to you. Do you actually want to play something, or should we just cut away and that does happen off the screen? Okay. Oh damn. Man, that title. As Celeste plays into the night, feelings wash the feelings of earlier wash over her. Things calm. Things are, well, were wild, but now it's a lot more serene. As quietly, under the light of the moon, Lorene listens for a bit, taking in every beat, every plucked string, every wave of sound that vibrates onto the walls. Funny thing how sound has waves. Who knows the story these two will tell? Well, if Lorene would swim in those very same waves, just as much as she wishes to be engulfed in the waves of water. Day comes to a quiet close for you, Celeste, as you remember you remember the reason for you entering this college. Promise you made. You wish to achieve. You'll do it. And hopefully you'll have fun along the way. And well, as that performance happens, we can go up here. Meanwhile, the lake, Murdock, take a bit of time, go to one of the corners of the lake, the light of the moon reflecting on the shifting waves. Freddy just taking a dip sometimes, then hopping back up. You with your alchemy kit on the side, performing the identification ritual. You are looking at the vial you took and examined. As Freddy hops back onto your lap, this time you could trace it. A hint transmutation. This one a lot more recent than the others. While the others have been distilled, lost. You you keep testing and it keeps coming back to the same source, this bog water someone's tampered with. How you don't know how it got to where it did. Interesting. As actually, as you are here, do roll me an Arcana check. 16. As the more and more keep examining goo, this bomb of what seems to like pass and miss your marks. You try almost frustratingly so try to identify it, try to figure out what it is, and feel like you're supposed to find out more than what you do know. But strangely, the fact that most of what you have evades you, and even after this amount of time investigating it, it still eludes you. That fact that makes it hard to trace, ironically, makes it a bit more familiar to you. You're not sure. You have a hunch that might be similar magic. Maybe it's not. This whatever student made a mishap this badly. Either they're the worst student imaginable, or they're I don't know. You feel like every single time you get a new sample, every time you try to trace its identification, the properties of it, and just keeps eluding you. Maybe, if it's what you're thinking of, you're wondering why it's even possible. You know where it is, but for a school of knowledge, the one, the lessons you seek, ironically, seem to avoid you the most. Dream school, they say. As Freddy hops on and you identify it, yeah, at this point, no question. It's more of the same bomb. It's ooze. However it found its way there, intentional or not. You pick up your kit. Start to walk back. The water reflecting the light of moon back at you, reminding you of a time when you used to wield it. And as that does bring you to a mind, roll me just a d20. 3. You get a brief flash. Get a brief flash of blue. Moving, misty figure. Blue skin, watery composure. You knew what this one. The face seems to elude you. However, as one It lasts for less than a second, maybe even a millisecond. But this time, as your current your current memory catches up with you, and well, that's another one of those again. The flash doesn't really reveal all that much to you, other than a woman of coiling mist around her. I throw a rock at the river, and let's just. You throw a rock at the river, bounces once, and then goes back in the water. As the memory fades, you keep walking back. Everything seems to come to a quiet. Everyone, you all do whatever it is. Gyan, you research more about that discovery about magitech and auditory devices, leading you to stay up a bit later than usual. You look at the device at your corner, thinking you can recreate it. You just need something. A battery, whatever you can use to fuel it, contain it, whatever. You go over here, just keep poring over notes, studying. Meanwhile, over here is midnight, and Sinetis get into a argument while midnight spits poetry. Xanther eats a steak rather healthily, and Aurora smiles at the little mischief. And as the night comes to a pass, and everyone, goes to do whatever they do, you all, those who do, fall asleep. Day passes. Quiet. Who knows? Maybe the chaos has subsided for now. Tomorrow is another day. Hopefully it's better than this last one. And everybody gets a long rest. Meanwhile, side, nobody who can see it. A couple figures walk by. 3 sets of footsteps. At the very border of your dorms. Opening what looks like a metal box case. Placing a letter inside. And then walking off. For that mail to be read tomorrow. And let's not tomorrow the in-game day, as let's take 2 minutes. The session hasn't. The session hasn't ended yet, as I am taking 1 minute to stand up. Okay, BRB.
Hydration check, everyone. Go drink water, you thirsty bitches.
Yeah, I should probably switch my spells then.
Oh yeah, I can do that. But I won't because I'm lazy.
I'll just change one. What's a good spell to have?
But hey, I finally got to use guiding mode.
Nice. I'm gonna prepare. Earth Tremor, why not? Is this a concentration? Nope.
All right, let's take a short break as I move tokens around and whoop.
Don't mind me switching spells.
And everyone, yep, everyone can get a long rest. Switch your prepared spells to those who have them. Recover all of your hit points. Spend resources to recharge on a long rest. And I'm moving everyone back to. I'm moving everyone to the next part. As canonically, a couple weeks pass. And yep, I'll talk about. Everyone can, after this session, yep, I will be giving more downtime. Not yet. Have patience, but it is close. It is close. Very close. Because after, well, this, there is one last thing before you all achieve it. Everyone goes back to class. We start off, once again, in magical physiologies. BRB. Yep. Let's be here. Let's grab some tokens. We should be ready in a few. BRB, I'll speedrun it, alright. Okay, now, okay, just grabbing Geralda's theme. If this wants to load. Okay, while we're loading stuff, how was that fight? Fun. Okay, good, good. Almost died, but fun, man. Okay, that was one thing I could not control was everybody rolling shit minimum damage. You rolled a double one. Nothing I could do about that. Okay, let's do this stuff here. Okay. Did Fred die? Okay then. Okay, as now we go back. If Fred, God damn it, Fred. Ah. Ah, god damn it. Damn you, Fred. Just let me do. There we go. As back in the class, we head back to magical physiologies. Eh, if Discord would like to show it. As some time had passed after that recent fiasco. Alright, so class, tell me, what's all of your knowledge about the Feywild? Anyone? Okay, let's well, if the player can actually say it, I would allow that. If you want to say your own knowledge, if you want to roll for it, I'd say it would be I'd say Arcana or Nature. Arleigh specifically would get advantage. But if the player actually wants to speak what they know, I can allow that. If you want to actually volunteer the player's knowledge. I know, but I don't know if Murdock would know. What did you? What did? Okay, then roll for me. Roll for me, Yatsu, either Nature or Arcana. Oh, you know quite a bit. Okay, I can allow you to as Yatsu. You can if you want. McGill, then. Wow. Can people just retype what they got as skill checks? The amount they got? 6. What's the Feywild not Murdock? M names. What's the Feywild to you, Midnight? It's the less cool Shadowfell, that's all. Why should you care about what the Shadowfell is so much better? Yeah, so actually typing out a long one. Green peasants. As everyone as everyone just starts thinking over what they know about the Feywild, Murdock raises their hands just like, so it's another plane inhabited by the Fey. It's the Feywild. The elves arrived there. When non-Fey came out of the Feywild, they will lose their memories about it. How astute of you. How astute of you, McGill. And as Auntie Arleigh, did your auntie teach you nothing? As Veralda points to you, Murdock, you can see a little flower grow out of the desk of your vase. As well, do you already have inspiration? Nope. Well, you get it now. As a flower sprouts on your desk and just bursts into a breeze of some like water droplets and wind. Veralda's over just here teaching you. Yes, the Feywild is home to many mystical and mirthful. That actually made me The Feywild is home to many mystical and mirthful creatures. Most commonly, notably by the name, are the Fey. There are many monsters in the Feywild, as there are living races. To those of you who are born among elves, he looks around the room and spots, well, you, you Celeste. Cadorus also stands up rather pertinently. You can trace your heritage back to this plane. However, as the Feywild is full of its mirths and tricks, so is it full of its ravenous and ferocious beasts. As the Feywild is a plane of extremes, plane of the most ravaged, the most obtuse, the most exaggerated emotions. If you if you are ever angry in the Feywild, the environment changes to match you. If you are sad, you may cause the next rainstorm to fall upon for another week. And well, if you are afraid, she 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 goes over to this little like bird basket over here and pulls out a lump of dirt. Just using druidic magic, you can all see too. Let me just see if I can find the right gif. Nope, there's no gif of it. Okay, you can basically see her hair start to glow as vines grow from it and detach and form into what looks like a circle. What looks like, well, it's a full metal alchemist transmutation circle, but green and made out of vines as the clay and dirt slowly molds itself into a creature that, well, first of all, is rather large this time as she is going full out and out of her way to replicate it. And there we go. I was more specifically searching for a dryad doing it, but yeah. And Arleigh, you can actually recognize the owl-like face. However, it is attached to a rather muscular and, well, mammal-like body as... Does anyone know what this creature is? Who raises their hand first?
I do.
Uh, okay. This is just a funny way of doing it. But everybody roll initiative to raise hand first. 8. Oh my god. Okay, who got that? Fuck. Hare. I'm gonna go die now. Roll initiative to raise hand. The one time I wanted to be an initiative. I rolled a 17, good enough. Midnight, what do you say? What the fuck? Would name this thing, what the fuck? That's Sun Owlbear thing. Yep, how astute. Yes, in fact, Mr. Hare, this is a creature. Makes its home in the Feywild and is often referred to as the Owlbear. It is... Who was next in the initiative? Me. She turns to Gyan. Tell me, Mr. Verdan, what kind of creature is it? Asking about the creature type.
Do I know what type of? I assume it's a beast.
Roll me nature. You were about to say, yeah, I think it's a beat, until you kind of retract yourself. An owlbear is a bit more monstrous than beast. That now that you can remember, want to say the answer?
Professor Lang, it would be a monster.
Correct. Owlbears are classified as a monstrosity, as as many young and brave, foolish rangers would have would have assumed otherwise. You cannot in fact speak with an owlbear as you may with beasts. You cannot tame an owlbear to become an animal companion, as you would a panther or other such creatures, for they are monstrosities of the Feywild. Rumored, in fact, to have been created by a mishap of a human wizard trying to create a new breed of owl, mixing the keenness of owls and the ferocity of bears. Well, one thing is, they succeeded in that and feeding the first creature they born. Certain llama smile somewhere. And who was next in the initiative? Who was after Gyan? I can't believe we're rolling initiative to raise hand. Arleigh was next, and you may be able to trace their heritage back to your ancestors. She looks at the table to seating Arleigh and Shivadri. Can you tell me, Miss Belmont, what is the general habitat of the owlbears? If you, for you, Arleigh, you can roll me either nature or survival with advantage, since you are. You are literally descended from the same ancestor as this creature. You can roll either nature or survival with advantage. Oh, that's a 19. Well, Arleigh, specifically remembered that while giant owls and Owlin tended to live in the forests and behind the trees, owlbears take more upon their bear heritage in their natural habitat, as you remember them to have a tendency to live in caves. Well, owlbears are more likely seen at caves than if I recall. Correct. And well, if ever one finds themselves in a cave in a misbegotten trip to the Feywild through an unintentional portal, we hear the cries of cubs, the screeches of young owlbears. Be sure to run away as fast as you can before you find your entire body ripped asunder and in half by these. And she controls the the mud statue that is now somehow feathered by the leaves of the tree behind her, showing the sharp talons, claws, and opening the beak of the owlbear to see. You would not want to get ripped apart by this. It would be very much painful, as your life is. And who was next? Sinetis. Actually, this is a very Celeste. Who was it? Oh, I stopped cutting in line. Celeste, then Sinetis. All right then. Miss Fleuret, speaking of cries, would you happen to know what an owlbear sounds like? Okay, what do I roll? Nature or survival? Just normal. 10. Okay, you're... Okay, so there's two things this thing can be, Celeste. Well, first of all, it's an owl bear, so it has to sound like one or the other, right? You have you have a feeling that maybe it sounds more owl than bear, but maybe it's more bear than owl, but you aren't really sure. Like your gut feeling is telling you it's one over the other. Take a 50-50 guess. Does it sound more owl or bear? I'd rather not talk. I think it sounds more bear, something like. Clever little instrument you have there. But let me show you how it actually sounds. As she once again contorts this owlbear statue to stand up at its feet, and I'll actually read you what the book says an owlbear sounds like. You see, an owlbear screech, yes, screech, as the answer was owl. It sounds vaguely similar to this, and you can hear to those who know what an owl screech sounds like. The book describes the owl bear screech as sounding vaguely similar to the cry of an enormous owl with terrible indigestion. And here's the thing: owls don't actually suffer from indigestion, though, making this a sure sign that an owlbear is nearby. That is a true fact, according to Wizards of the Coast. If you ever hear an owl that sounds very deep and loud and sounds like it's suffering from indigestion, remember that owls in fact do not suffer indigestion, and that is probably an owlbear, and you should run the fuck away. Naruhodo. So whatever an owl with indigestion sounds like, it makes that sound, as I am not a talented enough voice actor for that. In the scenario where an owlbear attacks you, Mr. Branx, can you tell me a fitting distraction? You actually... I'll let you roll a survival check with advantage, actually, Sinetis. For a specific reason. That's an 18. Well, I'll DM you. I'll DM you as retro what it sounds like. What. There we go. Word it how Sinetis would word it.
If I remember correctly, they like sweets.
Yep, that is correct. As she kind of like goes over here, tweaks with one of the vials, and summons a cupcake, throws it at the owlbear, which it lovingly eats, although it's made of mud. Sweets, particularly cupcakes and muffins, as some researchers have found, to be distractions for an owlbear. As well, arcanobiologists such as I find that they quell the creature's rumbling acid reflux. Cupcake, no! Cupcake. And as that class seems to end in tong tong tong. Oh, well, it seems our time has come to an end once again. Last your hot cupcake. Throw her to the owlbears. As I hope you all would have taken notes. As it is very likely that owlbears will come up in your next exam. And with that, class dismiss. As eventually, sheesh, I'm not that crazy. Why is that? As eventually everyone starts packing up and doing their things. Well, Shivadri, you can not Shivadri, Arleigh, you can see some Shivadri immediately heading off. You can see Kadoris and Great Grayson also doing the same. Aurora and Xanther seem to actually talk amongst each other after the. Thanks, teacher. You see Rampart start to walk off, but give you a little look. Midnight. Sinetis, you see Rubina over here just standing up. Celeste, you can actually see. Greta giving you a smile before she starts packing up herself, and everyone can start to head. So, Midnight waves to Rampart. Rampart waves at us. See you at Dragon Chess! As you hear Gyan from behind you, smiles back. Waves to Kadoris and Shivadri. Shivadri raises a wing to wave you back, and Kadoris gives you a head tilt that flips his hair up. Anyone want to talk to each other? Later, at the door. And by the way, when I said remember when I also said that you all got the 5 gold in between our sessions? Or to those who have jobs, as the weeks pass, you all get another refresh of your wages. In between this session and also that. So everyone who has a jobs. See, I forgot about that. So you get okay, so when I pinged you all, that was one. Here again, you all gain your wages once again. Hog to anyone who has them, so that's money you have. Nice. And as everyone, okay, anyone want to talk to each other? Shall we move on? Later at the dorms. I'll say to Kadoris, see you later at the guild? Sure. Everyone starts off. Anything else anyone want to say? I'll say to Greta, how you doing? Oh, actually, better than last time. I've got my spirits back up. Can't let the Iron Lifters Club see me down all the time, or else they'll think I'm. Else they won't say I'm strong. I can bench press an owlbear. I can totally take that thing on mano a mano. And Midnight just apologized to Greta and Shivadri. As Midnight goes over here to classes and Shivadri is about to go off like, okay, so about that one time I was drunk. That's Celeste. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just everyone gets into a little bit of a fun time, so they say. I was not bothered quite particularly. Hear that? If you need help studying, you can talk to me anytime. Oh, that would actually be useful. Look, look. Everyone stops hopping out of their seats. Well, I'm sorry for dragging you to dance. How embarrassing. Hmm. You had quite the rabbit skin, I would say so myself. Midnight. Remind me to limit your alcohol intake. As everyone starts to head back, meanwhile, remind yourself, limit his everything. Everyone actually starts to head back, and eventually you all start to head towards the door. However, I should ask Lorene. I should ask Lorene to both acid water on you next time. However, Sinetis, you specifically, since you are the nearest, you see that Aurora and Xanter still haven't sat up from their seats. As one by one, everyone starts to. And as you.
Two heading out soon, or you two just gonna sit there flirting?
Oh, no, we are not totally. Say, Sinetis, my man, do you happen to have known a particular. Do you have to have. As he kind of like. Stands up with with a piece of paper in his hand. Something was addressed to the dorms recently, and I feel like this might have been. Well, Aurora found it looking through the mailbox, and oh, and just he hands you this little piece of paper. I don't know who the sender is, as we have been trying to figure out ourselves. Maybe you have any idea? He hands you a note that apparently Aurora found in the mailbox.
Hmm.
Eh,
What does it say? I'm gonna read it.
As you read it, let's see over here. Oh, if D&D Beyond would load. Come on, come on. There we go. It says here. You read on the letter, just in writing that you do not really recognize, but it says here. Big heroes on campus. You're the talk of the school, what with your monster dispatching ways. But can you recover the legendary sassy Sally Jane? Many have tried, all have failed. Meet us outside Captain Dapplewing's manor at midnight tonight, and see if you got what it takes. Just says that. Sassy Sally Jane. I've heard tales of that item before. Still a first year, although. I've heard it's a doll? You, Dapplewing Manor is the faculty house that some professors like to stay at. However, nobody truly lives there anymore. It's more used as a place to confiscate, well, confiscate treasures and
Something
dangerous
bad.
items students like to bring on campus.
Well, it seems like someone wants us to go there.
Here's the thing, actually, well, I guess while everyone's here, what if it might be students trying to using us to take something inside it? Everyone can actually roll me an insight check to see if you would have heard about these rumors.
This insight check is gonna be shit. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
What the fuck did I just do? What the
Uh,
fuck is that? Okay, well, 6? No, 7.
oh, Celeste, you probably know it. As first of
Sinetis
all,
doesn't care for rumors.
we're doing pre-cal now. Well, Celeste, you've actually heard the name Sassy Sally Jane. You you've heard Lorene even talk about it before, actually, in one of your little hangouts. Uh, Sassy Sally Jane, you've heard from what you know of what she's told you. It's a pink-haired doll in a patchwork tartan dress. It's infamous among campus students as being a doll with a voice box that some students rigged to repeat rude phrases whenever the doll's hand is squeezed. So when so when whenever someone would hold doll's hand, it would insult their clothing choices. It would physically make fun of them and other stuff like that. And well, it's known among the second years all the way up to fourth for being something that is prized for every student who has attempted to steal it back from the manor has failed. And it's sort of become, it's not a particularly useful or even valuable item, but the sheer fact that people keep wanting to come back to it and recover it from the manor and failing again and again is enough to have garnered it a reputation of being some sort of like myth treasure of Strixhaven University among especially the younger students who are more eager and more rebellious than the older ones. And well, it's rumored to have been in somewhere in the attic, in the attic maybe in one of the faculty buildings of Dapplewing Manor. We aren't really sure. Let's come to meet them at midnight. And
Well, I don't know. Seems like this could be malicious. No.
Thus, well, it doesn't really specify that you aren't allowed to go just by yourselves. I, for one, am trusting enough of the student body to believe that they wouldn't dare do something malicious to you in the middle of the night. I'm not so sure about this. You've all garnered a bit of reputation yourself, especially after that latest publishing of the Strixhaven Star. Mina wrote all sorts of wonderful things about you. No wonder that maybe some of the newer students are a bit jealous. Your reputation precedes you, my friends. You're you're the talk of campus. You're all famous for slaying not one, not two, but three monster-related problems among Strixhaven campus. And the fact that you are all first years makes your reputation that much more admirable.
Maybe we can check it out, but
You know where Dapplewing Manor is?
no clue.
Okay. Someone wanna explain to Sid, or should I? Could ask the second years, maybe. Well,
Could
basically,
be a good idea.
Sid, Xanther and Aurora were staying behind in class because discussing this letter that was sent to the dormitory's mailbox. Big heroes on campus. You're the talk of the school. What your monster dispatching ways, but can you recover the legendary Sassy Sally Jane? Many have tried, all have failed. Meet us outside Captain Dapplewing's manor at midnight tonight, and see if you got what it takes. And discussing who it's from, and mostly someone is close with a second. Someone here is close with a second year. Gyan. And basically everyone's just deciding that should you trust this? Should you trust this letter? Should you not? Should we ask
I
about
do
them?
still have my favor for Mina, so I could probably ask her about that. If I find her. That
I'll
was
ask
out of
Mina later about
character.
when we ask her. Well,
Hmm.
if you ever need aid in coming to this manor, my friends, I, Xanther Bowen, your loyal friend, will be willing to stand alongside you. Make sure no malicious deed is committed on the holy grounds of this campus. Well, I don't trust it, but it will get me more reputation than I'll go. And yeah, Sid, basically Xanther and Aurora basically told you like mostly because first of all, the Mina's publication of the monthly Strixhaven Star has written about all of you on the front page and your stories of dispatching not one, not two, but three monster attacks, and the fact that the third one was seen by a lot of prominent students just kind of they're implying that you've all garnered a bit of reputation amongst yourselves, and now you've all received this letter. And I just asked Nora about her insight of this. Okay, and basically, what does the party do and react to this information?
Hmm. Well, I say if we're going to go and look into this, I think we should prepare. Don't know what this could be.
I don't want to do this myself. I'll ask Mina and Javanish if we want to go, though. Nope, I don't trust it either, but checking it out doesn't hurt, even if it is just annoying prank done by students. Okay, so series of events. What does the party want to do first?
Hmm.
You all decide amongst yourselves. How do you react first?
I'd say head off and find Mina.
Yeah.
I'll go ask Mina maybe if she's free. Okay, so for basically this part of the game, I'll just be using theater of the minds as we're just walking around campus and talking to people. Okay, so
Oh.
we're going to ask Mina then. I can't see stream anyway. Is stream not visible for everyone, or is it just Sid?
I can see it.
Can see it.
Can't see. Y'all can't see it.
It's showing.
Okay, so as everyone goes up, and eventually you can all find specifically you, beyond knowing Mina's schedule by now, you would have found her to be somewhere at the Biblioplex, specifically in the in the room next to the activity center. You you find her writing out drafts of other articles in the Strixhaven Star. You see her next to a bunch of stacks of paper, getting out the monthly releases, and oh, there you are. Uh, oh, you brought your whole friend group this time. Uh, any reason? Hey there, what you up to? Just getting, just getting the monthly release out to the different campuses. Mostly, it's just been the central campus right now, and I'm working on getting the connections established to start delivering it to others. It's one of it blew the first month's release by a landslide. All of your effects of being the front story is just I've never seen the Strixhaven Star distribute this much. He refers to specifically the article of all of you page where it's just in very generous caricatures of all of you, basically look put in all like you know the ending avatar painting scene of all of them in action poses dispatching not all of you but dispatching monsters, specifically you can see one giant toad, you can see a very exaggerated chest size, like a mimic that's like 10 times as large if you actually fought, and then another one just what you fought Mephits, but on this cover it's showing what is very implied to be a sort of fiend-like creature. It definitely sold. Well, it really has blown up. Shows her the thingy. Oh, you. Congrats on selling. Shows her the thing. What's this? Oh. Well, it seems you really are the talk of campus. Sassy Sally Jane. Oh. Well, that's certainly something. You can see it. You can see her. This showed up in the dorms. Ever heard of this? It was mailed in our dorm. Boy, I have. It's it's almost the thing to know if you ever care about researching into the inner workings of Strixhaven. Sassy Sally Jane. It's an old toy. Some what? More than more than 5, maybe 6 years ago, it was confiscated by the student who created it, and now their their group tried to find it, failed, got caught by security. Then after that, they dared another group in their same year to go after that. They were also caught, failed, sent back. After just rumor says that any idea why they would want to take it back? Well, no real reason as to why. It's more of the status, more of the fact that you did get it back. It's mostly here's the thing: Sassy Sally Jane in itself isn't the most valuable of treasure. Far from that. It's mind my words, but it's literally a practically a piece of garbage by the age it is now. It's more of the fact that it's stored in what's basically the most secure manor storage facility of Strixhaven campus. Captain Dapplewing's manor is specifically. How much do you all actually know about Manor and Captain Dapplewing themselves? I'm just saying this now. None of you really know who Dapplewing is.
I
No,
have
know
no
nothing about
idea.
it.
Well, well, Dapplewing, Captain Ramus Dapplewing was well, first of all, a Strixhaven alumni. Uh, he was an Owlin mage and well, a military veteran himself. Uh, up and during his time here in Strixhaven campus, he has appointed both Lorehold and Silverquill. Uh, blah, blah, blah. He even had appointments with Lorehold and Silverquill ca- campus campus teachers, and well, being a veteran of his time and being old, he while still being wanting to be on campus, he wanted a specific quiet place to retire during evenings, and well, that's how he commissioned. Well, on Central Campus over here, she actually points to the map, and let me actually show you all. Let me actually show you
Oh.
all the Central Campus map, as you can actually see where Dapplewing's Manor is. It is the building all the way. She kind of like moves. Mina moves her hands towards one of the sides of the room over here, and you see over all the way to the northeast of Central Campus. You see in big bold lettering, Campus Captain Dapplewing's Manor. It's more of a well now that now that Captain Dapplewing himself has well retired and passed on, his manor is mostly used now by the faculty as uh, a resting place of just some place that's not typical for faculty to stay at, and well, for most of them, they use it as a place to store more dangerous magical confiscated devices they don't know what to do with. And well, the fact that well, Sally Jane, according from what my rumors have taught me, stored at the attic, the most secure part of the manor. It's more of the attraction. I could almost describe it as a sort of lust for glory, for reputation, for you know how students are, bragging rights. The fact that you can say that you made it and you crossed Dapplewing's Manor, made it past the first floor, made it to the second floor, climbed the stairs, made it way past all the guards and the countermeasures put in place. The fact that you would have been able to do that is more of the prize itself, rather than the doll. You know anyone else who might want to get this for SAO dungeons? You know someone else who might want to get it for something other than prestige? I've heard that. Well, let me check. Yeah, actually, there are students I've heard. Wait, let me actually check if I can know the name. Here we go. Ah, here. Well, one thing is that I've heard that there's a particular student who values, who misses their younger brothers a bit much recently, according from what I hear, and and well, some students would that Sassy Sally Jane isn't really much of a desirable fact, but I do, thanks to my connections, have this to offer from them. As, pardon me, but it's not exactly the best look to have the woman in charge of information be caught with this, but she places on like her desk, Gyan, what looks like an orb of em- of empty mana. They, who shall remain anonymous, offered this for anyone who recovers such an item similar to Sassy Sally Jane. For their purpose, I did not dare ask, but seems they're willing to make a trade for it. Something they want to give their brothers, maybe? I don't know. Not my business to ask. She holds on the table what looks like a blue glass orb. Oh, it does this, by the way. She taps on it and the entire room is filled with blinding light and everyone has to close themselves for a moment. Oh, let me turn that off. Oh, and it does this too. She kind of throws it to the air and hovers. It's a neat thing. Well, damn. If you actually want to identify it, you can roll me an Arcana check. Gyan, your expertise applies, yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh, Murdock,
Oh
Arleigh.
god!
Damn.
Everyone.
Well, I mean, it's still a 9. As you all basically see this.
Oh.
Well, to those who rolled 20 and up, you know exactly what item that is, as you identify it to be a drift globe. It's a relatively uncommon wondrous magic item. Specifically, it's it's used more by scholars, specifically popular among lorehold archivists, as it is a way to be literally a floating light bulb that can cast. Well, you know, since he pretends to know what it is. Yeah, yeah. Celeste specifically, you know it that it is able to hover and cast the daylight spell or just the basic light cantrip from it. It's a
Ooh.
magical item that can cast certain spells once per day. And well, it's a as you kind of look at it, Gyan, you see that yeah, exactly like the picture. You see a very central core with swirling magic around it. I don't particularly have any use for it, as it's not something I would use myself. There's already plenty of light I can produce by myself. She straight up just cast the light cantrip by herself. And well, yeah, they're offering it to anyone who would recover Sassy Sally Jane, but I don't find any particular use for it. Maybe you can infuse it into a. It actually looks to you, Gyan. Maybe you can infuse it to a trinket or something. Those you do. Who knows? It looks like it can store a bit of mana in it. Kind of like taps it, and similar to how you see with the snarl, the orb itself is a contained ball of magic.
Ooh.
Who knows? Maybe you could use it for something. It floats too, and here's actually a neat thing. She takes a book and balances it on top. The drift globe lifts the book, and it doesn't actually fall. Who knows? Maybe it makes a neat desk stand. Make it sound tempting. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Put it in something, make something feel lighter than it normally is. I don't know. It feels like you're breaking the rules. Well, whether or not you accept it is, for all intents and purposes, something I do not know. She puts a little si- finger with on her mouth. But trust me, to those who do know, the recovery of this makes you all basically more than just the talk of the campus. You're practically the faces of the new first years. Nobody will dare to cross all of you from my observations.
Well, that's certainly useful.
Up to you. And well, I'll just keep this for anyone who would choose to give it. Maybe let's look at this place first before deciding. You were told that you were to meet them at midnight, nothing stopping you from just going at the manor, yeah? Would we get in trouble and fail though? I'll be honest, yeah. Particularly faculty, and specifically faculty patrol the place quite often, not as much during the day, but break-ins are common. Faculty know that it's likely to be broken into, and so have defended it more rigorously, and that's actually part of what makes the esteem of recovering it is every attempt and every failure enhances the security at the manor, making every next attempt even harder than the last.
Hmm.
So, after what, more than 5, 6 years now that it's been at the manor, attempted at nearly multiple times every, quite tempting. How worse do you think the punishment will be? Well, depends on if you are all the type to destroy private property.
Sinetis side eyes midnight when she when she says that.
Mostly getting caught inside day or two in the detention bog, maybe. Maybe you will. Maybe you'll be fired from your job for a trimester. Depends on how severe. You know us.
Mm.
Well, if you certainly care about your relationships with the clubs, that might be put in jeopardy if the faculty decide that you cannot participate in them for a trimester.
I mean, I might have two things that can help us.
Huh?
Two
Uh,
specific spells.
how you all go about this is up to you if you even choose to do so. You do.
I do.
Mm.
If someone catches us, I could,
Yep, the letter was unsigned. Whoever sent the letter wants to meet you all at midnight. Not midnight the person, midnight the time.
I could maybe make them not care that we broke in.
Well, all of that will matter if you get caught.
Exactly. And maybe we won't.
True. Well, if you all happen to recover the doll, you can bring it to me, and I'll get it to the person who offers this. She just puts the drift globe back into a drawer, locks it with what looks like to to anyone who with a knowledge of arcane locks, it's literally the arcane lock spell. I'd say this person seemed rather hmm, enthused about wanting to get it back for her brothers. Says they particularly miss her.
Mm. They want it so much. Why can't they get it?
Eh, client's info is confidential. Brothers, you say?
Mm.
Yeah, they want to send it back home. I don't. For what reason? None of my business. I see. Oh god, here comes detective work. Well, thanks for giving us here. Let me know if I can pay you back for this. Give it a little side hug thing. She gives you one back, tap on the shoulder, friendly pat. Eh, kinda like, Gyan, make me an intelligence check. Just a base intelligence. Yeah, your mind thinks back to the drift cloak presented to you. An item that can make an object float up, lighter almost. An object that can also store mana in a contained way, similar to how a snarl does it. Maybe it's the thing you need. What does the party do next? Want to check out the manor? I'll look for Nora first. Well, what do you guys think?
I maybe want to look at some of the security, maybe see if I can find them.
I know about you, but the risk of getting in trouble isn't really something I'm okay with. I don't get much for prestige, but that item is tempting over even though the last thing I want is trouble. I don't really want to risk losing my jobs. Well, I want to go.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, well, does Arleigh tell the party she wants to go look for Nora? I want to go look for Nora first. Maybe there's some she knows. The party heads back to the dorms. Everyone is on
I'll go
board.
with Arleigh.
I'll do it.
Yeah. I'll maybe look for security people on the way.
Uh, does,
I'll.
does the party stop and do this individually, or do they go together at the same time?
Hmm.
You can. One party heads to the dorms. One party heads to the manor to scout it out. Party just handle it all at the same time.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with either as well. I wanted to go with Arleigh anyway, though.
Arleigh and Sinetis go to the dorms. Murdock wants to explore the manor or scout out the manor. Or does Celeste? Midnight also goes to the dorms. Celeste and Gyan. Okay, after going to the manor, Celeste wants to go with Murdock to the manor. So we have 3 people going to the dorms, 2 to the manor. Gyan, where do you want to go? Gyan, Sid, which party do you want to go with? Sid, Sid. Did Sid die? it offline. It's idle. Up and Sid died.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. Well, you can up. Never mind.
Oh, he's
Gyan,
here.
okay, Gyan goes to the manor and okay, plans to ask Chapfish. All right then. Who do we want to go to? Okay, do we want to show people going to the dorms first, or do we want to go to the manor first?
Let's roll for it.
Okay, 1 Shelby Manor, 2 Shelby Dorms. Let's roll a d2. Okay, to the manor we
Oh.
go first then. As heading to the manor, let's see here. Okay, before we swap back to the map, let me give you a physical description before you see. As Gyan, Celeste, and Murdock had. Okay, okay, then we're doing this aside. All right then. Into the void you two go as we do one-on-one dialogue.
Oh.
In the void, recorded on Fleuret screen. There we go. Hello, darkness, my old friend. You were asking about the thing? Yes, the thing. About my sword. Uh, well. Hmm? Typing along one. Me. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's what the book gave me. I'm running what the book gave me. Okay. I swear if High's typing a poem right now. here we are, standing in the void. For what even are we walking for? Everything eventually gets eaten up by the void. The stars fade out, the light will fade into the void. Life will die and be as empty was once before, when everything was but a void. What purpose do we study for, when all of our knowledge, all our achievements crumble to dust one day, back into the void? The void is inevitability. The void is darkness, as everything was once born from. Did we come from darkness only to be embraced by it? Who knows? But what I do know is that a cup of Starbucks coffee will make everything better. Not sponsored. I'm just waiting for high, goddammit.
It's so fucking stupid.
I don't know where I went with that. That Starbucks hire me to be your PR woman.
Starbucks D&D.
This power was given to me by a creature from this Shadowfell. She feeds on the agony of whatever I kill. Oh. Oh, he just told you. Oh. Oh. Does that. She? All that for a singles. Whoa, wait, hold on. I think you were going to pull something out of your ass. This is serious? What the fuck do you mean? Do you like tabletop games but need a little drink to keep you awake? Well, we have Dungeons and Dragons themed coffee and mugs, not only to fill your stomach, but also add aesthetic to your table. On on the exterior of these mugs are cardboard cutouts where you can cut and fold them up into little cardboard miniatures to use in your 1x1 inch grid paper.
Whoa, so cool.
Five cups of coffee and get our custom cardboard 100% eco-friendly initiative tracker with movable magnets.
Ooh, fancy.
For those of you who play virtual tabletop, we have officially partnered with Roll20. Save that and bury
Oh,
it.
God.
If I was born to be not be the disappointment of my family. My parents made a pact with her. Oh damn, he's really going all out with this. Yo, wow, that's so cool. there are two conversations happening right now, and
I love this shit so much.
we have serious lore in chat, and then over in VC we have D&D sponsored coffee. Midnight's over here going into serious deep dive lore. Oh, boundless coffee is perfect. Who's her?
You weren't kidding when you said me and Midnight's lore was similar.
I told you. Call it the next you can get 5d8 completely for free from results may vary. Ayo, what's the characters talking to mobile people about their families? What's with Look, when I asked for character reasons as to why your characters are in Strixhaven, I got a whole dose of family disappointment. I don't think you'll know. Midnight's over here just explaining how he's actually not born as powerful as he is now. Well, tell me then. I've got time. I need to give the people their lore drop. I'm afraid to say it. So do y'all want to end the session after this conversation, or do y'all have a bit of time to at least show the manner?
I'm free all day. If you want to do a 24 session ever, I'm down.
It's that bad? Alright, then we can continue for a bit after this. I mostly just want to get to one point that I designed for it to be the end of the session. Until these two decide to be pulled into the void. Yes. Well, you two heard that. We can at least get the manor done for you. That's it. Like looking at the manor. Assuming these two don't go into a 10-minute deep dive. But why her then? How desperate were your parents? Alright then, I guess we're doing this. Oh, you would look at the time. I have to go get my cappuccino. And as as Midnight tries to walk away, Gyan will ask questions until how long it takes. He doesn't care. Hi, do it. You won't get help. Stop pretending like they're available. They don't care. Fine, you go to your fancy Starbucks. We'll talk later. Only you can hear that Midnight. As the two split off. Yeah. Yeah. Yan. you go into the void. Gyan, Celeste, and Murdock. Well, we have Glitch Sid now. Gyan, Celeste, and Murdock,
Good.
you all find yourselves at the foot of a. Well, you could say it's splendid. More worn down by time, though, more than anything. As you look up at the matter, you are all currently just close to where a porch is. The you can see that the manor looks at least about like 40 feet high from where you stand. From what you can all tell, at the minimum two floors, a couple windows at the side, and as you kind of look to the back, you see that there are a couple like verandas out and oh, welcome, Captain Dapplewing's Manor.
Oh,
The windows are a bit closed. There's some that where light shines through for a bit. Doesn't look like there's anyone patrolling the grounds right now, although as you can look, all of you, multiple locks were well, it's not something to be entered. Anywhere you all wanna look at first? Any windows? Well, yeah, you can see that there are multiple windows at the first floor, like where these are windows. As you kind of look through them, some of them are barred with just enough light where you can see through to what you see here. They are barred from what it looks like. Roll me either perception or investigation. Anyone who wants to look around for any specific thing, and tell me what you want to look for. You want to look for any at all? Any specific things like, yeah, for Sid, roll investigation or perception for windows. Oh, hey. As everyone kind of looks around, you, Gyan, looked at, well, from what Mina says, if you truly don't want to get into the biggest amount of trouble you can get, destruction of private property is no-go, and from what you can see, that might be pretty hard considering eh, looking for the route most people took. You, you look around, yeah, you look around Gyan, and there's certainly a lot of bars, some some locks. For you, Murdock, you look around for the route most people took, and well, the first of all, the front door, see any cellar slash basement entrances, none that you can see, Gyan, but you, Murdock, let me actually just check. The the easiest, from what you can tell, Murdock, there are two main ways that are really that hard to find. That looks like the route most people take seems to be through the front door, as you can see a lock on it. Not the most secure one, from what you can see. Definitely not as secure as the Biblioplex locks. But you look around. Eventually, it's not that hard to find. There are some verandas that you can. They're a bit high up, but they seem to lead to doors and behind the manor. From what you can tell, two specific places where one could easily enter, either through the front gate, or up at the back with a bit of climbing. You, Celeste, look over and what are you looking for specifically, Shadow? And yeah, from what you can tell, yeah, from what you can tell, Murdoch, the lock doesn't even look like a magical lock. It's just a normal lock at the front door. The back seems like it's an elevated, used as an entrance slash exit. Well, looking over here, you can definitely see that. Well, similar to what Murdoch finds, you can see that probably easiest place to go up and down from is either the back, like climbing up or down one of the verandas. You see multiple windows are barred, and actually, from what you can tell, you actually, yeah, sure, I'll allow this sense. You do have dark vision, so I'll allow you to see this. You peer in through one of the windows. I have dark vision. Dark vision mode activates, and you can see through one of the windows, through one of the cracks of the stairs. Like through the windows, you can see that at the base of the stairs, there is, well, this, what looks like an inactive runic circle, but it's inside. You don't know what it does, but that's also something you see. Can I monitor guard patrol Fleuret and we solid snake this shit? Well, there seem to be none right now, and that's all you can all really find unless you want to ask for something more specific. Scouting out this manner.
Can I leave Freddy somewhere in the bushes?
Sure.
Oh.
Which specific place? Like to the southwest, southeast, directly to the
Mm,
sides here.
yeah, southwest.
Okay, so you just go over here
Just directly looking at the entrance.
and you manifest Freddy again, and yeah, I didn't bring the token, so you bring out Freddy and just hides here and rather well camouflaged considering how green he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, then
When we go somewhere else, I can just look through his eyes.
all right then. Does that actually have a range?
Let me see.
Let's check. Find familiar.
100 feet.
Well, the dorms are certainly
Yeah.
more than that. But
Yeah.
yeah, but you can't do it like by the time you're like about to enter back here again and see. Like,
I'll just stay within 100 feet of him. Don't go
okay.
back.
You don't go back to the dorms, but you go like somewhere a bit distance, 100 feet away. No. What do Gyan and Celeste go back? I assume Gyan wants to go for Javanish. Mina for a map of matter. Celeste wants to go back to the dorms, I think. Or do you all want something specific? Want to do something specific? Blinding is the thingy on the ground outside the entrance. Good observation. Yeah. Seems to be an inactive circle right now. Now that you recognize one to be inside, one to be out. Nothing here for the moment. And I investigate it further. Roll me Arcana. Okay, you too, Gyan, and sure, expertise can apply. It's a sort of magical item. Okay, with your two's knowledge put together, well, you two have seen it used before. Teleportation circles around campus aren't too uncommon. One to be put outside, though, doesn't seem like a smart design if it just teleports you inside. However, Gyan, you can kind of like trace the signatures back, like maybe feel it through the air as where the circle connects. You feel like this doesn't lead inside, but rather brings people from far away to here. It seems to be more one way than from what you can tell from people. It seems to yeah, it seems to be a way for people to come here faster from other places rather than to go inside. Mina, be careful not to destroy private property. Midnight, destroy it. For another circle near us. You look around and near you on the grounds as you spend time. No, not really. Not anywhere here near the manor. You don't know which one this might lead to, or if it even leads to just one. You can tell that it's sort of one way, at least from the how it is right now. Try to tweak the circle. Do you want to risk that? You can try. Do you? Is that vandalism? You think about it. If he does that, I'm gonna walk away slowly. Up to you to think if that's vandalism or not. Yeah, Gyan probably probably safe not to touch that for now. Anything else y'all want to do? As you all see, I want to do it. Gyan won't. As you all see, Murdock just start walking away in a relatively far away direction. Oh, I should get going too then. I'm gonna ask Lorraine for help.
When they walk by me, I'll just say, tap on my shoulder, because I can't see or hear you when I look in his eyes.
Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Murdock told you to tap on their shoulder as looking through Freddy's eyes would make them blind and deaf. Familiar things. I guess that I assume that Murdock also says that Freddy got left there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you all know that Freddy's left there at the scout. Okay, shall we move on to the dorm people then? A frog in a mansion. Who would have thought? Well, he'll be fine. It's a snap habitat. As meanwhile, to the dorm we go. First of all, the others are a bit earlier than this, but yep. Let's just do this here. Nora, are you here? As you kind of like shout out, asking for some from a faculty member, just kind of like walks next to you, Arleigh, and just say, "Oh, you're looking for Anbu? She's over here." Kind of like points you to a direction, just guides you to a place. Eventually, you find Nora to be just doing some cleaning into the well, to the more public dinner tables as Tadaimasu. Do this, and eventually you all get led back here, and Welcome back. You all left something? You spent the entire day of class. Go on. If you need anything to pick up, is the stream not showing?
The stream's dead.
Nora's just Nora's asking if there's anything you forgot, any reason why you're back a bit early, and help you with why you're all back. Oh, I was looking to ask you something actually. Oh, sure. You want a bath, food, or perhaps me? Yeah, as no, Nora moves here and sure, ask away. I'll try to answer as helpful as I can. Do you know anything about Sassy Sally Jane thing and going on around? We got a letter in the mail about something wanting to meet us at Dapple. As soon as you say that, her eyebrows kind of like rise. Dapple when Manor and Sally Jane are. If you've heard the rumors, I really don't recommend you all go and find what's hidden in there. It's really dangerous. You can get in trouble from the faculty if you choose to do that. Just, just saying. That might sound like a bad idea. I know you're all looking to prove yourselves among the campus body, but recovering that. Yeah, I thought that too. It's just incentives. Well, I do know about the Sassy Sally Jane situation. Hardly anyone doesn't. She just stays quiet. We don't actually know who sent her this letter. Some of our friends I think are checking it out right now. Oh, if they do, well, I hope they don't really try anything rigorous, especially tampering with the teleportation circles. That just immediately alerts the faculty of anyone who tries. It's rather difficult to inscribe those runes.
You dodged a bullet there.
Well, if someone sent you the letter, I'd best recommend you all just avoid it. It's not worth getting into all that potential trouble in case you do fail. No one has ever successfully recovered that boy. In all the years I've heard it's been put, it's just... And the manor is a bit quite dangerous by itself, as well, it's where dangerous items are kept that are confiscated from students for being a bit too experimental. And
Yeah,
well,
the more you explain, the less worth it sounds.
I don't know for what reason you all really go there, if you even do. Well, I'm not really one for campus reputation myself. I prefer to just stay behind and stay low, but one, maybe you all seek that thrill, but if you all do it, there's nothing really I can do to stop you other than to tell you that stay, stay safe. I, he almost tries to try and keep going on to dissuade you, but everyone actually roll me an insight check. Arleigh with advantage, unless... also think about it, I think wanting to give it to their brothers. Someone wanting to give the doll to their brothers. Am I correct? Wow. Well, you two don't really care about this conversation much at all, but Arleigh rolled me a 24, which is a lot. And as you asked, maybe it's something to your brothers. Am I correct? And I, how do you find out about that? Mina told us. Oh, that journalist girl. I know her name. We've talked a bit. And don't really think she knows me, but well, if you have connections with her, then you practically know everything you really need to know on campus. Yes, I sent a request, a reward for anyone who would recover Sassy Sally Jane, as it's something I want to send back to my brothers. They probably miss me, as I was really the only one taking care of them. Our family isn't well off, and well, it's something that drift globe, that item was something my parents sent me with here. Something to help, something to keep me company, but honestly, the company I'd really want is just the thought of knowing that my siblings are more comfortable. I'm all right with not having it if it means they can have some joy that they're. Wait, what? Yeah, no, yeah, Arleigh did deduce that. Yeah, it was Nora who sent the drift, who put up the drift globe reward. You, I can't really take it back now. Oh, yep, she wants to send back to her brothers. I, the drift globe was yours. It was. It was something I gave up on the first month, as I'm gonna be honest with you, I've been feeling very homesick lately. Why I've been just here at the dorms, taking care of everyone, everything. This was my role at the house. It was my role at the house, and honestly, even though first years are particularly noisy, it's not the same when I'm not around my siblings. They're a particularly rowdy bunch, so I thought if I sent them back Sassy Sally Jane, they would have a bunch of fun long enough for the 4 years I'll be without them. They certainly like to pull their pranks. They're much more rousy than me. I mean, who who do you think learned how to clean up their messes for them, and not for them not to get scolded by mom and dad? Just maybe if they have that doll, they wouldn't be too much of a problem for Ma and Pa. Oh, I know how you feel. I don't know how they're doing right now. If you, I really don't want you all to risk something for someone as stupid as little old me. I won't lie. If I said that, will make me really happy to know that they would be having fun without me. Well, family is important. Said you got a letter? What did it say?
Do we still have that letter? Was that what she asked me for?
I'd say you could, yeah.
Hand it to her, assuming that I have it.
Meeting at midnight at Dapplewing Manor. Well, it seems they want you all to execute this during the. Well, whoever wants you all to do this, they want you all to do it the hard way, as during the night is when the manor is most. During when the manor is most guarded. Although, since yeah, whoever wants this doesn't want you all to make it easy. I can see. It's written in a friendly tone, but may have some doubts. I would like to believe that the students all get along, but you and I both know that some people just want to see others fall. If you succeed, it's one of the best things you can ask for your next 4 whole years. If you fail, well, whatever the faculty decides will be your punishment.
It doesn't have to be the sassy Sally Jane, does it? That you send back to your siblings, I mean. It could be anything, as long as it keeps them. It just reminds them of you.
Well, I don't really know anything else on campus to remind them of me. It's really the only thing I know that would appeal to their taste. I mean, a doll that speaks in slurs when you touch its hand, that's exactly the kind of things my brothers want.
Um, I don't know of anything either, but if we don't go through with this, I'll keep an eye out for you.
Maybe a book like Grant Possible Broken. No, you really don't have to give us anything more. And what you've done is enough. I can't willingly take that out of your conscience or out of your possession. Say, well, what if we can make one? Maybe so.
I mean, we know someone who's good at making stuff, so it shouldn't be that hard. At least I assume it shouldn't.
To be honest, I don't know if you've all picked up on this, but you all choosing not to do this would also have its implications. When I could tell this is a challenge, well,
No.
those who back down from them, whoever wants you to do this, expects you to be up for it.
I don't know if you noticed, but most of the times stuff has happened and we had to deal with it. We didn't exactly choose to. I guess the slime was different, but it was in our living area, so it's kind of something we had to deal with anyway.
Yeah, good point. It's more of, well, everything you've all done has been just echoing the fact that, to the eyes of many young students, you all can do anything. Whether or not you wanted to do this is something else. They all have their sights on you. They may not know you personally but from what they do know you all to be, it's capable people. Those who want you to do this, who ask to meet you, maybe they wish to prove you wrong. And I don't know. Just if you choose to go through with it and get caught, that's a bad outcome. If you choose not to do it, and the people who wrote this letter they know you, so they spread the word of you all backing down from this challenge, and I don't know what will happen to you all then.
Yeah, reputation isn't something I'm worried about. Let them spread their lies and rumors. I'm good just sitting in the back.
Hey yo, I want that globe tubes. Reputation is important to me.
Yeah, course it is.
BRB. Well, I don't want you all to risk something for me, but I can't deny that getting that doll would make me really happy. Although my happiness isn't something you all should prioritize, or whether or not you want to do this. Really, only be sure. Have you at least tried to talk with these people who sent for you? If you end up doing this or not, I probably possibly might not get the lobe or sassy side. Okay, well, you already know me, and with some with your family would be nice. Hey, at the very least, if it were me, I would at least try to talk to these people. Who knows? Maybe they can be reasoned with.
It could work.
We,
By the way, I don't really plan on doing it.
oh, you do you. I know someone who wants to, but I prefer caution over risk, so. And, well, at this point, I'd say that, yeah. Celeste, we can, these aren't here. You can eventually find Lorene somewhere in, I guess we can put her in the rooms, like, yeah? Oh, there? Something you need? About to head to one of my classes myself. Needed to pick something back up here. Time to unleash my inner Rosie. Uh, I'm a hug, Nora. You're a good big sister and daughter to your family. You know that, right? Something about that, like that with you, and then that is really. Ah, he smiles. Right now, we're just waiting for Celeste to type something out. Are we third wheeling right now? Third we? Third we? Oh, Shadow's typing a long one. By the way, Nora, what's your favorite food? I kind of looked away for a bit, and I enjoy a bit of cake myself. What's Celeste typing out? Hey, you're good at creating distractions, right? Well, that's because I need your help distracting some people. Please don't do anything you want. Maybe go through, maybe song and dance, maybe else you can run away with if things get dangerous. Of course, you don't need to do this if I will force you, but I really need your help. Pretty please. Need a distraction? Well, what for? I, sure, I can help with, but, why now? VOD watchers just reach out. I'm going for my reputation. I'll do it for you, looks at Nora, since you're important to my Alfred acquaintance. Sure, I can probably help you. What do you need to do? Is someone eyeing you the wrong way? Someone need to avoid during class? Alright, I want to get better. I was hoping you could distract the guards there. Oh. I didn't take you for the cheeky type. Applewing Manor. Now that's a name. We're finally using a bond boon. Distracting the guards could be a task. My friends want to get there, and I want to help them. That's something. Alright. The guards patrolling, from what I heard, they don't use just regular guards. Their professors themselves act as some of the guards. Getting caught by them, well, practically guaranteed detention. I don't think you and your little friends have the capability to fight them off. Plus, they would recognize you. Any distractions? Fine, give me a time. I can try to be there. What the fuck is just happening in chat right now? Thank you. I promise I'll repay you once you can start thinking about what you want. Well, right now I swear it can be anything. Okay then. As you kind of like try to shake her hand, ruffle a bit of books. All right. Then I'll just get back with me, and I probably need to go to class right now. It's just I have a thesis due, and well well the the dean doesn't really like lad tardiness, and I probably should go and. How the fuck does an Owlin blush? Her feathers stand up straight. Okay, have fun in class. I'll see you at midnight time, not the rabbit. Okay then. And as you kind of, as you kind of look away, so let's roll me a perception check. 5. Well, as it kind of like just shake her hands. Okay, we're defaulting to passive then. As it kind of like shake her hands, you could have like shaking her hands, rush the like shaking her books and like doing a very vigorous handshake toward you. You could swear you might have seen something on her face. Maybe it was just your imagination. Maybe it was just the heat. Nothing. That meant nothing, right? And we shift back. Too busy jumping up and down. And well, does anyone want to do anything else? is Javanish. Alright, then I'd say you can meet Javanish working at like just at the silk bulb field, just tending to the fields with Melwithorn, just like looking at the weeds and Vedalken. We don't have a practice scheduled today. Anything I can help you with? Hey there. What are you two up to? Where the fuck is why is the map tools not working? Just let me just save the file. Well, just cleaning the field. We're just cleaning the fields, really. But get on with it. What do you really need? Tell Rosie what we're gonna do. Dark map tools and stream died. Okay, then what's wrong with Discord right now? Holy shit. Well, can't hide from you. Have you heard about Sally Jane thing? Sassy Sally Jane? I've heard the name. Something people wanna, something people wanna take back. More for the clout rather than anything. Well, why? Looking to do an infiltration yourself? Haven't even thought of doing one myself. It's not working right now. Oh, huh? Wait, why is Map Tools just not working on at before? Oh, that's why. You think we should do it? Well, if you were to ask me, I'd say sounds like a sounds like a fun time. Just don't get caught, right? That's what it was not working. You make it sound easy. Well, maybe because of the fact that I can just fly up there. Who knows? I haven't really checked out Windows myself. They probably thought of that already. But more rather, I think of the creative ways to kind of break it, not break down the door, but more on scout it out. Wait, can you carry people? Maybe. Depends on who. So while practice has done enough training and carrying a lot of orders at the fire jolt at Bow's End, and carrying me to the veranda of a mansion. Kind of looks you up and down. Well, you don't really seem to be the heavyweight type, so with a bit of effort, I'd say I could. Hey, planning to sneak through the veranda. Certainly, way to try. Are you free tonight by any chance? Don't really have anything but scheduled, so sure. How tonight are we saying? Maybe probably need to get these feathers some beauty sleep. Midnight, not the rabbit, the time of day. Midnight. Yeah, I can make it there. I would just need to take a nap and just get it done. Doesn't seem like it'll be too hard. The veranda's probably one of the easier places to sneak up on. No, that's really up to high. Thanks, I'll peg it back with a treat or something. Now that's my man. Kind of like he brofists you with his talon claws. Sure. And if you get caught, no offense, but bro code says we. I'll find a way to make. I'll find a way to make your detention entertaining. Huh. I believe in you. You'll be fine. You're wasting. I am at. You can figure something out. We'll be fine. Well, I hope your fate isn't nothing. And I'll see you there then. What did he talk about? Just something about using wings to try and shoot silk balls from an elevated position. Hmm. Can't he just grow? Oh, not all of us are like you, Mel. We don't implant ourselves into the ground for decades at a time. Oh. Oh, Mel, you little naive tree. What else does the party want to do? Just telling Rose to be at it? And see when like, in the and when you tell we're doing, sure you can, yeah, you can just they're just getting some weeds off the field, making sure it's cle clean and place where everyone can walk. And as soon as you tell Rosie about it, Murdock, she's just anything for you don't really know why, but anything you really say to her, she'll always just go just immediately just start bouncing and encouraging you and start talking about various ways she would go. Like she talks about how she would try to run up like 200 feet back, get a running start, and try to run so fast that she can walk up the wall. She hasn't really. And well, she gives you the go signal. Well, if she says so, I'm 100% gonna do it. Alrighty then. The party, wait for midnight, not the person. Rosie do be like that. Rosie Loki the Flash. Okay, does the party just wait? And grab. What? Gonna see 10 students walking up the matter. Okay, as since everyone's going to head in, let me just grab some stuff. Since we are now. Name, grab, nighttime theme. As everyone slowly waits for midnight to pass, you all get your classes done. Anything you might need to take care of before the day. You start to recover, and for yeah, all of you have gotten a long rest last part, and eventually you all make your way up to you. I mean, first of all, you've all just agreed to meet them. Up to you if you want to do it today. You don't even know the people yet. Yeah, you've all refreshed everything you have. Yeah, I meant this since the last part. Wait, the long rest I meant was the long rest you got after after the method fight. It's still the same day, Arleigh. I'm just reminding you all in case you haven't done it. And uh, as everyone slowly heads back to Fred not playing anything. Oh, there we go. As as Fred no, as the party slowly heads towards the manor, and first of all, Murdock, you see through Freddy's eyes to see if things have changed the moment you get back, or the moment you're here. Yeah. As you look through Freddy's eyes, do frogs have dark vision? Don't think they do. Oh, they do. 30 feet. I'd say, yeah, Freddy can be close enough to help a bit with that. As you kind of like look, you see on the porch five, yeah, five figures from what it looks like. Uh, from Freddy's eyes, roll me a perception from Freddy. Oof. Well, we're just going with passive then. I guess that would be a passive 11, which would reveal to you that yeah, there are five figures, and they seem to be just patiently waiting at the porch. Some, most of them seem to be of relatively yeah humanoid shape. One figure seems a bit larger than the others, and you look forward. Yeah, five people. Do you all approach? to you all. I can do that, yeah. And I guess Arleigh, you can roll me a stealth check as you try to fly a bit silently above the night. In doing Enzo's job, you are literally a better Enzo. Not really. You're Enzo, but as a player character. Roll me a stealth check. Yep, you can silently as Arleigh seems to take flight. All of you are surprised by just how silent her wings are. The natural, you are the night. As quietly Arleigh scouts above, you can see with you. Yep. Now you can also roll me a perception check. Great at being an owl, huh? Who knew? Not that I can hear anyway right now. And yep, same as what Murdock has told you, there seems to be five figures at the porch, Arleigh, all of them seemingly talking talking amongst each other. You can see one of them to be a relatively large figure with what seems like not too kind of look closer, and with your stealth you recognize the two long tusks of your of an orcish second year. You see even through this darkness the sty the stylized green hair of a familiar face. Hmm. And the other one's boastful arrogance seems to echo from all the way up here. And you see two of them at the back, just two of them at the back, seemingly quiet about most things than here. And oh, I wonder who this is. Let's just do this. There's something else in the distance. As you look around, you don't see any particular people yet, although some faculty members, what you can tell, teachers, professors are starting to walk a bit closer. Whatever happens, they clearly know when to be standing here oh so confidently. Seems they do have seems there is a bit of time, a window, say, before their offer passes up. Yeah, five people, one we might know already, because green hair, boastful personality. I think we know all of them. Also, a few faculty in the distance. They seem to be just waiting amongst themselves. A couple of them talking to each other. How far away are they? Well, you do recognize Arleigh that they are at the porch, the front gate, waiting for you all to arrive, it seems. Just at the gate, waiting. And the faculty, a bit of a distance away, but you can feel like they'll be here within about you can't really tell a couple minutes at their pace. They don't seem to be in a rush. The longer you all wait, seems the closer they start to get. Kind of a bit farther away from them, but who knows when they might check the area a bit sooner. We should go. Party just approach. Let's just go then. Party slowly approaches, walking closer, closer. Y'all eventually recognize the faces of some of the rather prominent figures among your ears. Heavy breathing. As you get closer, you start to hear conversations if, well, I for one think the effect of the on the students among campus, making students more rebellious, making them encouraged to seek out their devil acts. Well, I for one think that they are at least honorable in slaying these foes, although to what extent is for their own, for their own status, or to what is mm, as some as for the first time you can actually hear Cadorus breaking character. Mm, They are playing up this image of them. I I'm just worried that might do them more harm than good in the long run, trying to maintain it. Mm. For one, if they continue to do this, then they continue to do this, they would certainly leave a mark on the image of this school year's reputation. Would be associated with them in their year in case they try to do something rational. Everyone just don't like the way they present themselves all in that front page star. They pay to get them there. You all walk forward. I'll eventually see. Well, look who decided to show up. Here I thought you all were a bunch of cowards.
Mm.
Welcome. Oh, hey, my favorite. Of course it's you, the one and only. Now, Bina Fleuret. Shifts a bit but doesn't say anything. She kind of like walks a bit forward to the porch. You rocking around with these people leaves a certain impression on you, Fleuret. I suggest you either choose which acquaintance you choose to associate with, or hmm, decide you're on. For if you continue on like this, I may have to either pull some strings and get you out and get your harmful image out of the band association, or you choose what the right option is.
Can you just shut up?
I'm worried about you all. I just came here to tell you
Ah,
what you all bring. I know you all, as much as I love the act of playing things up, be more than they are supposed to be if you all continue on this path. Who, who knows? I'm just believe me, I may not show it all the time, but I honestly do care and looking out for you. Just shut up, Doris. They're all here because they want prize. We appreciate Doris if much of a choice here. You all and your little shenanigans are starting to get on my nerves the moment you stepped into the biblioplex. With your specific reputation among first years, I would rather not have any point appointed students in the fantastical horticulture club thinking that we are to make monsters just for you to slay. For one, I'm just concerned about the reputation you're all bringing to the first years of our year. Well, if it's okay to ask, why did you guys send the letter anyways? I did it. And well, what was to see? Were y'all willing to do this? Save, your, save yourself the bite. Consider it a test. If you are really committed to what acts you are committing on campus, then prove you can do it. If you don't, hmm, you shall all be relegated to spots in spots among our peers as, well, just things you are. Hopefuls, dreamers. Listen, every time we don't want to do this, we didn't have much of a choice. Every time those things popped up, all of them were creatures who could have killed our fellow first year. Hmm. True, true. You still fought them anyway, made a show, made your names pop up on the star, making every single one of you known, dragging everyone with you, either be for you or wishing. Well, it wasn't our choice to be in the news. Look, when you take something too far, something that won't just be forgotten here on campus, if you do succeed in this, we don't much prove anything to you. Don't act all high and mighty here. It wasn't our choice. Well, whether or not it is your choice, you have all come here tonight. Whether you want to do it, whether you don't. Eh, I see you all the same. If it truly isn't your choice, then just walk off. Live your little lives. I, for one, know that that is exactly what you all are. Low lives wishing there was something more, getting their name on the stars, spreading your words. You are maybe taking this thing a bit too far, Melentor. I did not ask for your opinion, Waldemir. Your status and care to preserve it. It just irks me, you and your uptightness. They, their futures are on the line for this. If you're making them do this, you could ruin what? Any proposition they have to be hired in your company. All you ever think about is the money you'll gain from this. That's not my point. They have, they have, they have their lives that can be affected by this. Hmm. To them, forgotten or be praised as the heroes they are.
Not gonna lie, being forgotten doesn't sound too bad. Either way, I don't care. I'm just here on for my own sake. I didn't come here to gain any reputation or anything like that. It's not why I came to Strixhaven.
came here to
Whether
look
or
for.
not I get well known, I don't care.
Did you ever try getting that stupid doll? Hmm. Branx. I've heard your name. I've heard your titles. Your father's a bit of a cruel one down south. Warlords, ma war mages. How come I never see you be able to pull off any of that? It's almost as if you are here for something that you lack. Tell me, come on. Let your let your voice boom, let a light flicker. I have never seen a drop of mana escape your rugged, rough hands. Why do you peer
Hmm,
into other people's stuff? Because they
you're
challenge
not
me.
wrong. Ain't got a drop of magic in this body of mine. Who knows? Maybe I never will. I didn't.
Say,
I don't really care if I do either.
and how will
I still
you
got
get
all the
honor
tools
from?
I need to kick ass.
You may think whatever you want of us. I couldn't possibly care about it. You've said what you want to say. Get out before the faculty find us. Hmm. Fine then. Kind of just drops over here and just walks to you, Sinetis specifically. How would the faculty react if they find out? Got here through a bribe. Student,
Oh,
unable to cast magic at all. How did they even get here? Do you even know? Look around you.
nope.
Every single student here, every single body, has something they can do. All you do here is your little sword. Tell me, where did your father get that letter? Do you even know yourself? Did you even bother to ask?
No.
Well, up to you if you want to believe or not. Let's just say words find their ways. And I grab him by the shirt. You walk up and grab him up. Please, let's just not make any punctilious people let you ruin this with his name. Shut up. Hmm. I at least can agree with that one. Everyone can just shut up. Get this over with. Don't want anything dragging the band's name. Looks at you, Celeste. You, Lockendale, care about their image. So, if you are truly up to the task, recover the doll for all I care. Uh, Fuck up. Please just let's not our way through it. Let's not get violent with each other. Just I came here to dissuade Quintilius on doing this in the first place. He's he's not the worst guy if you get to know him, but that's I hear footsteps coming. Roller perception like this. Why are you like this, Rubina? I have a dream I want to realize, and I can't have that dream be dragged by you. Start to hear them. They are getting close. Up and up and up in one of the bushes, you start to hear. It's now a bad time. As Lorene sneaks up and flying down, almost similar to Arleigh. Gyan is here. Wow, this is certainly a sight. Faculty's coming. Do it. Back off now or get in. I frankly just why did it have to be this way? Why can't you just be? Need the party to make a decision. Do you head in or do you back out? The faculty might be coming soon. Can we just stop this? I have my ways. Alright, what are we doing? Celeste, I think. Who are these people? You're not the only one with a dream. I have a dream too, and so does everyone else. If we were together instead of dragging everyone else down, maybe we can achieve them. Now is now is not the time. Is that at a later time? For one, it's about time. Just get us out of here. Fine then. And as as Earth as Earth's McTalk over here just drops a bit a, some amount of potion through the plant, you can see that through them they seem to bend and shape into what looks like a cave. Get in. Going in. Through the door. This is taking too long. We need to act now. Final decision. Party want to head in or back out? Head in. We have one vote for head in. Midnight. Can't turn back now. Celeste wants to head in. Seems like I'm participating. Head in. Too deep to back out now. Head in. Joining in. Is it a unanimous decision? Hillians, just know that this will have consequences. Heads in. And as the party makes a decision, Earthmaktok creates the vine tunnel as the people that were with Quintilius suddenly start head in. The doors gives you all of the little reassuring look and just say that whatever happens, you're all good people to me. Heads in. And as they head in, appreciate your concern. I'll make sure we honor it. Thanks, Cad. I'll do my best, and well, if you need your help, Verdan, I'm right here. And with that, we end this session of Strixhaven, Curriculum of Chaos. Next episode, we tackle. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. A dungeon. As we proceed to the chapter of Campus Daredevils. Thanks for playing. Next time, we visit Dungeons in the Dungeons and Dragons game. We are gonna die. Life will change as the BG music next session. Well, um, first of all, we can end. Well, we can end recording now. Switch out spells and I couldn't do. Sure. Since I can at least have you all prepare. Okay, say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, VODs. Bye. Which is that?